Okay. Hello, Bonnie-chan. Hey, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Sorry, sorry for the wait. Having a bit of troubles and damn it, my hand moves a bit too much. Oh. But that's alright, I guess. The wobble and whatnot. So, how you guys doing? How is Friday treating you? So, I'm still not feeling quite well, and but I've also and of course the bots on the big side. There we go. So I'm still kinda. I'm going back. I'm getting that. I'm getting back that that hunting itch, regular hunting itch. And as always, I shower after stream. I know I just said I'm already thinking about post-stream stuff, but it's been pretty humid lately. So, by the way, I forgot to mention this, but to talk about this last stream, but apparently they already announced the FF14 collab with Monster Hunter. Chocobo skins for your chicken, your sacred, which is nice. So, and the monster that you are fighting, it will be a Omega, which, I mean, it's different. I'll take it. It's just that, well, it's Monster Hunter. It being a bit something mechanical kind of throw me off of the fantasy part, but well, it is a collab. I'm sure it'll be fun. By the way, I never fucked Omega in FF14, so I have no idea what I'm getting into. ちょっとだな。Sorry, I'm currently try harding a bit in Uma Musume on my phone. Man, I kind of forgot that I joined the. Was it really graded league? Or no? Yeah, in my stream account I actually joined the graded league, which I did it because I was told that it's best to join the tryhard league even if you lose, because the rewards are better overall. Even if you miss, you get sacked. But I am not buying it. I'm not sure, Chief. At least on my stream account, I feel like I'm just not gonna make it. Hey, sorry, let me check something real quick. Then again, I have my mouth over. So reopening or opening it will help. Ow. Okay, let's just let me find something real quick. Angel Mini, Centella Set, Eye Primer, Laneige. Did it say more blusher? Petty Pitta. Okay, so photograph each species of bird in Alberta. distance. Wait. Speaking of, where are they? Oh, assholes. They actually left. Atsuine Raisu-chan. Wakayamitai ni tokuchaizo. I understand the pain now. I understand her pain. Never mind. Okay, let's see. I was going to do something. Oh yeah, keep unlocking stuff. Let's get this. Okay, first. And the snow. It is one of those. Well, because of the snow, there, I guess, moonlight reflects well, and it is not deep dark. But at the same time, whoop, I see them. But it's all females. It really is all females. Since it is nighttime, I'm gonna have to change to this. So, how you guys doing? Up. Did I kill it? I did. Ah, there it is. It was not a good shot, but oh well. Dusky grouse. Yep, I fucked up. Dark. But it's a female, so I don't care. So let's continue our merry way. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We got a boy. And he can smell us because the wind never helps. Hey, Eric! I tweeted you an image I think you'll get a kick out of. Dumps. Okay, let me check, Eric. Hey. Can it the fucking robot? Hey, Eric, nice. Okay, yeah, that got it. Yeah, that was a good one. How you doing, Eric? You're just in time. I was waiting for more regulars to arrive before I went a bit like I'm in a conundrum right now. Oh, that one. Oh, it was a good one. I'm in a conundrum right now. There is a sale on going on AliExpress, and I don't know if you were here when I talked about it. And I've mentioned before that I've been watching Evangelion not long ago and I'm thinking what an absolute bitch Shinji is. I saw that and lol. Yep, that is so good old Shinji. I think I didn't kill anyone. Nope, I didn't. So there is a sale going on. There is a sale going on right now on AliExpress, and I've told you I've wanted to. I've told you guys that I've wanted to expand my or get a bit of a small get a small flower nose collection. So it is really tempting because right now the in AliExpress, because well, flower nose is a C beauty brand. It's a Chinese brand, and well, it's AliExpress. It is a lot cheaper to get it from AliExpress than from the official sources. Usually, everywhere else, each palette doesn't go down from $35. But I mean, the problem is that it includes shipping, but on AliExpress they are at like $12 to $14 each. Though with shipping it goes up to 20. So I'm here sitting. I likely shouldn't. I'm here thinking if I should dip or not. Like, should I get one? Because I want a red eyeshadow to because I want to try and get the air groove look. But gotta be careful with Chinese cosmetics. My mom used some once and got an infection. More likely to be expired or have mislabeled and labeled ingredients. I understand the concern. I know what the problem is, but it is. But Flower Nose is an already established brand. They have good rep. Like, I know, like, the beauty and stuff, understandable, but Flower Nose, Flower Nose are they may be C beauty, but they're serious. If you have the spare income, go for it. I mean, I could spare some, but you see, I'm terrible at making choices. I kind of want to get both palettes for collection purposes. The Black Swan, let me show it. The Black Swan. The Black Swan and the Black Swan and Deep Sea palettes. But also at the same time, I could get one palette and get a single red eyeshadow. But then, like, with the shipping and stuff from AliExpress, it will go up to like $40. Which at the same time, if I'm going to spend $40 for one thing, if I buy the two palettes, it'll be like $41 basically. So let me show you. Plus this, keep in mind that what I talk about having a collection. The problem with makeup is that it goes bad. Let me see if I can find it. I keep re-downloading the images because I'm rabbit brain. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna have to download it again. Flower Nose Black Swan. Plus, for example, a pencil eyeshadow on Amazon costs $7, while right now with the offer, like including shipping, the Black Swan eyeshadow palette costs like basically $20. I already downloaded this. Okay. So this is Black Swan. Whoops. That was not it. So this is Black Swan, and I keep thinking maybe one day I'll need or want a black eyeshadow for my emo gothic face. If I have an emo streak. Black Swan and Deep Sea. No, I can't. Ah, this is perfect. Nah. Fucking a beef files. Why is it even a fucking thing? No, this does not portray the colors well. Whatever, I'll use this picture then. And this is Deep Sea. Deep Sea in this God damn it. Stop. This is not it. This is in like 1080p. Let me see if I can steal the picture from. Ah, perfect. Thanks, eBay. This is not. Wait. This is not it. Wait. There we go. And this is Deep Sea. I'm kind of leaning towards Deep Sea because it would be the perfect makeup for one of my Lolita cohorts. I like it. Me too. That's the problem. I cannot decide. So the problem is, okay, I choose a single single eyeshadow, which is fine. But want me to flip a coin? I do this for people all the time. You can do it, but keep in mind I tend to do the exact opposite when people do that sort of thing. The problem is that the single eyeshadow in the red that I want, because it is a choice item, I need to buy other stuff to get it to $10 so I can get free shipping. I'm noticing that the colors are between the two palettes are very similar. People always want me to flip a coin for them. I even have a special coin. All right, do it. Hey, Puck. How you doing? I'm here having a woman moment with a first world woman, first world woman problems. Okay, let's make it like this, Eric. One side I get Black Swan. The other one I get Deeps. The other one I get let me check. Ooh! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Back to hunting a little bit. Back to hunting a little bit. There's a bear. There's a bear. Where is it? There it is. Oh, fuck no, not this. And I'm gonna need more ammo. Head was Black Swan. It was heads. You know, remember what I told you? Remember what I told you? That I tend to do the opposite of what people tell me with these coin flips. I was now seriously considering getting deep sea and then get a single red eyeshadow on the side. That's why I don't flip coins. I end up doing the opposite of it. Doing the opposite is fine too. Plus, I already have Pink Swan. Let me show you. Either way, I use it just to motivate people to make a decision. Ah. Okay, let me show you the things again. And now let me show you Pink Swan. This is the one I have. I showed it on stream, but Pink Swan. I have Pink Swan, which is the sweet, cute palette. Let me up. Pink Swan. Oh, this is there we go. And cool. Let me try to this is god damn it. Ah. Here. No. There we go. I have Pink Swan here. And I love Black Swan, but for a collection I want to have a bit of a variety. Tomorrow I'm gonna wake up early and practice my makeup. I have another eyeshadow palette, but it's not from Flower Nose. It's from Cheer Floor. It is not very pigmented, so I'm trying to use it up as an everyday makeup kind of thing. Though if I see I'm having troubles using it, I'm gonna give it away, which is a shame because the packaging is lovely. So let me get it to you. Let me show it to you. So this is the palette I got from this brand. It is like a more affordable. It is a more affordable version of a flower notes, but honestly, it kind of shows the packaging is lovely, but the eyeshadow itself is not very pigmented. I had to. I struggled a lot to get some sort of pigmentation on. What's the name? Brilliant Secret Series. Dear Floor. Brilliant Secret Series. Let me see if I can find better images. Ah, perfect. And this is the one for that should be every day. You should definitely have some darker red colors to go with those. Image. And this is the everyday one that turned out to be not as great quality. The packaging is very nice, but the quality of the eyeshadow itself it leaves a bit leaves a bit to be desired. So I guess I can expand it just a little bit to show you. I guess it is good for like for aesthetics and to have a setup and stuff. But I want to use it, but if I see that I can't get a good look going, I think I'll give it away to my friend or one of my cousins. Whoops. Okay, back to hunting. Also, I should probably let me see. Daily sun cream. Hyaluronic cream. Unscented. Cup type. Bear? Very good. Look at me. Getting caught up in my woman moment. Oh, that was a good shot. So yeah, So I guess I'm going to go with that. I actually do benefit more from the from palettes like that, from the Black Swan palette types, but also from gold. Let's go. Nice. Okay, I didn't ruin the trophy. That's good. Nice. Let me check. Let me Google something real quick. The name is the dark or deep winter palette. Funny enough, colors like the one from Black Swan and the deep sea palettes actually do both benefit me. Uh, so yeah, I think I'm gonna get the single red eyeshadow and then the and then deep sea. Ow. Hmm. Let me check something real quick. Hmm. Mhm. So I also want to keep in mind that I also have a coupon on YesStyle that I want to use, like for a. Mm. Oh, oh, never mind. I thought it was something. I have a coupon on YesStyle for 15% off on VT products. I know it's kind of a joke, but it is a Korean brand of PDR and stuff. And I want to use it. And also, I tend to wait for. I tend to wait for. Um, I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, I tend to wait for like they do these giveaways. They do these glow up giveaways in which basically they give products for free in exchange for reviews. You know, I'm gonna use the color. I have to be very careful because I have a I have a oily skin. I have oily skin, and it's kinda easy to give me breakouts. Like, I try to stay hydrated. Like, it is not because I know it sounds weird, but uh, but oily skin can be dehydrated, and it actually exacerbates the problem because if if you are dehydrated or your or your skin does do not have enough hydration, the your pores, like your glands, pro, produce more oil to compensate for the for the oily skin, for the dehydrated skin, making it even more oily. So it is a vicious cycle. And I tried hydrating stuff, like something ultra hydrating, a lightweight cream, according to the description. And it was causing me a bit of a breakout. Nothing too bad, but it was getting a reaction. It was giving me a reaction, so I had to give it to Bonnie's sister. She says that maybe I'm overloading my skin. I'm going with the toner. Oh, did she leave? I swear to God, the color does not work with the predators. They just don't buy it. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. But yeah, I'm actually having a woman moment. uh, sorry, we got bots. Pole, pole, pole. So now that I'm humming a the K-pop Demon Hunter stuff. Did you know that Sony fucked up real bad with K-pop Demon Hunters? So you know that it released on Netflix, right? And Sony like didn't have faith in the IP or the movie at all. So they sold the IP, the rights to Netflix for cheap, and I mean very very cheap, for like 20 mil. And well, turns out that the movie actually got big while through word of mouth. It got really popular. And whoopsie. Sony ended up selling a gold egg, the gold egg goose before it started laying the eggs. Rip. Yep. Soda pop, my little soda pop. So can only imagine Sony being very ticked off about about that whole thing. My little soda pop. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So that's a little funny. That's a funny thing about that franchise, that movie. Mm, nothing. Hell, I to throw Sony a bone. I didn't think either that that movie will get so big as it did. So yeah, I understand why they wouldn't have faith in it. Damn. Oh, I see her. Let's see. Flesh, left scapula, left lung. Ooh, that one was another nasty one. Lung, stomach, liver, intestines. My little soda pop. Mm. Mm. I think I can wait. Mm. The glow up giveaway. So I do need. Mm. I guess with this. Let's make mistakes. Let's go. Again, I take my chance when there is when they offering stuff for free. So I try to grab stuff for free. Mm. The skin treatment, though. Again, my plan. But the bunny sister is pretty. You know what they say about looking at a caballo regalado no se le mira el diente? Looking at the at the horse mouth. Por animal doko. But it was a female. And the wind is not helping because when is it? There we go. Mistakes were made. Again, I can. Oh yeah, Bonnie sister. Who doesn't love free? So Bonnie sister, Bonnie sister, Bonnie sister. Like so you're gonna give me. So you're gonna give me the stuff, the bad stuff or the stuff you didn't like. She didn't give me time to reply. She didn't give me any time to reply, but that's essentially, yeah, because who knows, maybe she'll like it. But remember my comment, also sorry for not having too much hunting in this first hour or so of me scrolling through my phone. Now we're seriously getting into hunting. Like I mean, yes, because one, I wouldn't be wasting as much. She'll get use out of it. And then second, then maybe she'll like it instead. you know? I think Miss Bear left. Oh. I think Miss Bear... Miss Bear is very, very, very close. Ba-dum-ts. So yeah, for yes style, I wait until their glow up giveaways and wait for a product that they're giving away that I'm interested in getting. And I always use coupons whenever possible. Though I guess after this and getting the flower nose shadows, I think it is enough beauty shopping for a while. Legit, my woman moment is I think I'm mostly over my woman moment hyperfixation. Kumadoko. Every time you're my soda pop, my little soda pop. Oh, Kuma, Doko. I definitely hear it. Ah, there we go. Oh shit, I think it was a hard shot. Oh, there was an autoban elk. Let me. Let's see. Silver, black. Woo! Nice shot. Look at that. Double long hard shot. I actually did it. Let me look something in the wiki real quick. The hunter black bear. Let's see the fur variant rarity. Black, dark, and dusky are common. Rare, cinnamon. And very rare, blonde and brown. There's great ones. Huh. They look so chunky. This is the least cruel way, but it is very satisfying, both because you don't put the poor thing to suffer, and also because, I mean, it's a double long hard shot. We got caribou, okay? We can keep going. But let's Manitoban elk and caribou. I can't call the caribou I'm pretty sure you can call caribou. Yeah. Che. So there were Manitoban elk nearby, so now that I hear that call, it reminds me of the clip of Pipa finding out that Sakana got banned in a shore lane for cheating. Her scream sounded exactly like the Manitoban elk call. I thought it was simply a coincidence, but it turns out that it's real. Fishman got banned in a shore lane for cheating. And I really thought it was a coincidence, but nope, it's real. It's real. He got banned on a shore lane for cheating. And man, you know how much Pipa loves Azure Lane. So she did not. Her rage was unstoppable. And then someone else on Twitter came out to say, like, a few years ago I met Sakana and I told him I was a moderator for the Azure Lane official Discord, and then he told me he got banned. I guess I can now tell you guys that. And there's a screenshot spread being thrown around from Tenma, from Michan, of someone from HR asking Sakana, "Is this real?" Like, yes. Very easy, boy. That was easy, pun intended. And it's gonna drop. I think we can let this area cool off. But man, I thought it was a coincidence and people were just laughing about it. But it is real, and everyone, and I mean everyone, are dunking on Fishman. He's sad girls, HR, other VTubers, watchers. It's a they really updated the models. I realized it's not just the they updated not just the wolves but also other models. Look at this. Look at this boy. I've just noticed that the fur is so detailed now. I guess that's what that was getting Nezuko kind of worked up when running this the game. Now they made a graphics update for models of animals, and I guess that's why Nezuko was having a bit of a harder time. Let's pick this up and then let's see. Let's go. Doko iku no? Koko. And speaking of terrible financial choices, and they just announced the a god's Nendoroid, but the Berserker armor version. It looks nice, and I kind of wanted. I keep saying I want to go back to posting pictures on social Nendo pictures and scenes on social media. I'm going to go back to it, I swear. I promise. And I'm thinking maybe getting it for the memes, but and for my love of Berserk. I don't know if you've seen it, Eric. Let me grab some pictures. I could just meme it and put Laranendo's head on this Nendo. The clang is not included though. There's no clang. We do get the Dragon Slayer, of course. You're gonna love this, Eric. And search Berserk. I wonder if there's more Berserk stuff. Oh, the grief, the Griffith Nendo, the Skull Knight pop-up parade, God's pop-up parade too. Lots of pop-up parade in general. Interesting. There is only two Nendos actually. Griffith and Gods in Berserker armor. I thought there would be more. I want it. It's really nice. It's up for pre-order if you want to grab it. I'm really tempted to place a pre-order. And there is Griffith. Oh, wait. Griffith is still on pre-order? No. Oh no, wait. Let me log in. No, Griffith can't be on pre-order. Let me log in and see. It isn't stocked yet. Interesting. Oh no, never mind. There is the God's Nendo. Griffith! Fucking Griffith. Cascanendo, I wonder. Let me check. Berserk. Yeah, there is but why is it not? It's not showing the God's Nendo. It's not giving me the option. Hmm. Let me see. Maybe looking for her name directly. No, there is no Casca Nendo yet. Gods. No, it's not showing me God's Nendo either. No, no gods. Griffith. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Dore dore. All right. I'm almost running out of ammo for my Sarsa. You know, this looks very cozy. I dig it. What is the ammo? 0.308. Yeah, it's this one. British soft point bullet. It is British. It is soft by default. So this is extra soft. Not much penetration. But I prefer that to expansion. Let me search God's Nendoroid. I wonder why it is not the God's Nendo is not like normal gods, is not showing on the Goodsmile shop. I thought I was hallucinating. Maybe it was an older Nendoroid, but nope, it is a. It is God's alright. Huh. Odd. Griffin! Oh, I see him. 3, 4. This one gets it. Ah, perfect. Oh, I think it was a good shot. Kubiaru ke katami mono ko kyou mo inikami mo naru hai yo biki wa sennen no na 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 no 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 no. Come on. Mate. Oh, I think it was not a good shot if it was able to run this far. So Griffith is in stock, not gonna lie. It is mildly tempting. But I'm more interested in Gods in Berserker armor. Though I have to wonder, will it be in stock if I wait? Ooh! Gold, let's go. Will it still be in stock if I wait until January and make sure that my economic situation lets me get that? Let me check something in the page real quick. Damn, that Griffith Pigma is ugly as hell. Griffith Nendo, though, it is it's pretty cute. Quality stuff. I guess we'll get Casca eventually. And here's the gods one, which for some reason I cannot find directly from the page. I wonder what happened. Whoops. Big picture. Griffith, motherfucking bitch. Gods, hell yeah. Now just have gods chopping him in half. I mean, you can set up the scene if you get the androids, Eric. You could totally do that, I guess. Mm. Oh, I remember what I was looking for. Exclusives. In stock now. Let's see what do they have in stock. The re-release Yukanda Nendo. Not that I'm interested. Umamusume hand puppet. Plushie filing. Dookie plushie, but I already pre-ordered the Doki. I already pre-ordered the Doki Nendoroid. The Doki Doroid, if you will. Hmm. Oh, Aura is available. Aura the Guillotine specifically. Garfield got an Nendoroid? Okay. Oh, Nendo doll outfits of Trace and Academy. That's cool. But no more. But no more Nendo doll clothes. Let's see. Oh yeah, we were supposed to go over there. So okay. Hmm. Griffith, how long has been out? Let me Griffith. Griffith Nendo, and he is still in stock. Oh, it released in March. So okay, maybe there is a possibility that I can buy God's Berserker Armor version when it releases in January. get the Griffith Nendo and become Sid from Toy Story. No! Nendos are expensive, Eric. I'm not gonna buy a Nendo to destroy it. If you want me to do that, you're gonna have to buy that Nendo for me. And even then, I feel so bad that I may actually just require to, because I'm a collector. I feel bad when collectible stuff gets destroyed, okay? So buy one for collection and then the other for destruction purposes. It's ironic because I used to be very destructive when it came to my toys. Well, not very, but I was a bit destructive. Did you see the Berserk Black Dog coffin statue? Nope, I haven't. Quack. 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 I'll show you on Twitter, okay? Show me. Pre-order VHS Studio Berserk Black Dog Pulling Coffin Resin Statue. Oh, that's pretty cool. You know, they should... Miyazaki should make... It was Miyazaki? Yeah, Miyazaki. Miyazaki should make a soul. Miyazaki should put like in the next Souls like a monster based on the in the black dog pulling coffin. Right? They should. I'm surprised he hasn't. Like they should make a monster out of it. It's well. I was gonna say it's sounds it's very Souls or very Miyazaki, but remember that Miyazaki is trying to make the most Berserk game that is not Berserk. The little figure inside of the Smash doll in the coffin. Oof, that entire chapter just like... That entire chapter just got at me. Man, it's a female. We don't care about females. Not in this game. Mm. You know, now that I'm checking Goodsmile, let me check something. Because there, I have not heard like anything about no, that. Let me. It was Asanagi. Since we were talking about Azure Lane. No. There is an upcoming. There is an upcoming. There is an upcoming Asanagi, Azure Lane Asanagi figure. Yes, and she's drawn by the one Asanagi. Oh man, this figure, I'm gonna put it on my wish list. It's nice. But and they actually showed both the prototype as well as the finished product, but no updates or and I've seen like other sites have like pre-orders up for it, but not on Goodsmile for some reason. And I haven't heard like when they're going to release it or what. Uh, Asana Azure Lane Asanagi figure. Lulled by rough seas. I mean, the regular Asanagi figure, can, you can still find it, but not at least not on the Goodsmile site, unfortunately. We'll have to get it elsewhere else. We'll have to get there. Oh my god, I'm ESL elsewhere. It is by Fat Company. There. No wonder. It releases in basically on New Year's Eve. Let me see if I can find a better picture. Lulled by Sanagi, lulled by rough seas. Okay, so I don't have to worry about, but it's weird that pre-orders are not up on Goodsmile's site yet. Like other sites have pre-orders up, but there is no update. And I don't think I mean Goodsmile has Fat Company stuff. They are a Fat Company, but also they work with Fat. So I'm not sure if it's just that they're not gonna sell this one, which is weird because they've sold other Asanagi ones. by manufacturer. 100 toys, Famcam, Helios, Miyuki, Fat Company, yeah. They have the Matikane Tannhauser Fat Company figure. And they have other Azure Lane figures by Fat Company. They have the Shimakase new, I think it's New Year. One of the figure of Shimakase's skin. They have Hoshino from Blue Archive. So I wonder. Hey, Fat, where is... Oh, they also have the Kumano figure. The Summer Kumano figure, so... And it is still in... and it is still in stock, the fancy Kumano fancy waves. Let me show you. Good lord. I like it. I actually showed the figure to Bonnie Mama. Bonnie Mama said that it was a really pretty figure. This is the Komano one, also by Fat. And those are some fat titties. So I wonder, no pre-orders? Okay. This was just a coincidence finding it, but you know what? That's fine. Might as well get it out of the way. So, yeah. Which, by the way, I keep pausing the game, goddammit. I'm sorry, guys. This is serious business. Oh, hey, it's showing me the Shirogane the Noel figure made by Fat. Nice. Also, Fat Company seems to be doing a lot, to be the ones making a lot of Uma Musume figures. October, December. Next month, Melusine. Melusine was made by sculptor Kenzo, paintwork Iwabitsu. It's from it's from Jesus, Good Smile itself. Let me Melusine. They also opened pre-orders for another Melusine figure, but honestly, I'm gonna skip on this one. On that one. It is very expensive. Do I assume it is because it is very detailed and also very, very big? But I'm gonna have to skip on that one. That one is bad fat. Speaking of. And Melusine is by Good Smile itself. Hmm. Hmm. Izuka ni yorisotte, doko ni mo ikanai de. Nobody bites it, doko ni mo ikanai de. Bonnie Mama is worrying that I'm getting way too many stuff. Like Laron, you're collecting way too much stuff. That's enough. You're run out of space, and she's right. But I kind of feel but I feel bad because well, you guys know me. I still feel guilty about I still feel guilty about spending money on non-essentials. Even if I tend to do, even if I still, I've gotten less apologetic about it, but still. I'm the same way. But I feel bad because Bonnie Mama has no idea there's still more stuff coming. And I think, oh yeah, I was going to get pictures of the giant Melusine figure. And it is giant. It is, I mean, it is a 300 worth 300 bucks. So I assume it is going to be massive. The thing is that I don't know. It looks cool, but at the same time, I'm not. For some reason I was not quite sold on it. I don't like spending money on things I don't necessarily need, but man, are there ever things I necessarily want? That is a good way to put it, Eric. You have a way with words. So yeah, I guess this is putting into perspective. It is very, very big, and it is 250, or rather $260 reduce. I mean, under any other circumstances, I would seriously consider it because I love Melusine, but I mean, I'm gonna have to pass. The car alarm bird. Oh, Melusine, the Melusine plushie. I guess it is. Pre-orders are closed. Oh, never mind. I don't think Hmm. Oh yeah, looking at it looking at the plushie closer, I'm kinda remembering why I skipped on it. Not saying that it is terrible quality, but I feel like would be a bit better. Up. Yeah, run like all the others. Flappity flap flap. We did it. Sorry that there hasn't been as much action in tonight's hunting session. Legit, I'm getting sidetracked more than usual. Hmm. Actually, let me check. I remember what I was. Now what I was. It is lip primer. Mm. Primera. Lieutenant. Okay, now we need to get here because I'm pretty sure here we got an an outpost. So off we go. Oh yeah, we're on the right track. So they released a trailer for the long walk. Hell, I didn't know there was going to be a long walk movie with Mark Hamill. Trailer I'm most stupidly hyped for lately is Hell Let Loose Vietnam. I haven't heard of that one. Hell Let Loose is the best FPS I've played in ages. Seeing it in Vietnam is going to be next level. Nice! Being excited about things is fun. Fun is exciting. Ah, damn it. Of course, I had to scare them away. Not sure if I'd go to cinemas to watch the long walk though. Oh, hello, hello. That one will be Where's the other one? Whoa! Hard shot. I'm pretty sure that was a hard shot. Let's go. Oh, this is our... I guess this is a rest zone. There we go. Silver. Antlers. Dark brown. I think this one is common. White-tailed deer. Oh, it is common, dark brown. Tap him. Oh, let me... Oh no, it was not a hard shot. I thought I shot him like not from behind, but I thought he was facing me. I guess it still was a good shot. Damn. I almost got up his ass. But I got liver, stomach, and lung. Still pretty good, pretty decent shot. Corone, why are you so far? Come on. Ah, there it is. No, I guess thinking about it, there are fabled ones. Like the Giga Rare legendaries. But I guess I haven't farmed enough to get one. All right. There gotta be nearby. The wind is helping for once. Shh. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits. Hey, Zero Blade. Welcome, welcome. Hey. Ah, female. Who cares? Oh. Sport animal? Ah. But not what we're looking for. We heard some Manitoban elks. Female. Who cares? Laramboni 2025. Oh, it's the same one. Another. Oh. Is there someone with better antlers? I'll take it. I fucking used the wrong weapon. God damn it. Ma. Ikido. It was a good shot, though. Very good one. Oh! Let me... You find it. Whoop. I used the wrong weapon. Not good. Not interested. Yeah, run. Don't care. The stolen card, the stolen card bird. Not bad, not bad. Ah, liver and lung. Nice. Okay, let's go back to... Let's go back to walking. Speaking of the long walk. Lots of these guys. Hello? Nice. Good shot, good shot. Someone's stealing my car. Whee! Gold. Let's go. Interesting. The difficulty is 2 though. It is difficulty 2, but it is a gold. Look at those antlers. Should I? That is a this is not a precise. It is a weird shot. It is very. Look at that. I pretty much just pretty much scratched it. It is it's not a perfect shot, but it is weirdly precise. I don't know. I kinda like it. It is not perfect, but it is a pretty interesting shot. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna taxidermize it. Why not? Up. Go back on the road. Ah. Oh. False alarm, just a tree. Uh. Oh shit, a rabbit. Hey, Turtleman, hello! You missed attack a bit of again berserk figure Nendoroids figures and buyer's regrets. Well, not that I regret getting anything, but feeling. You know me. I tend to feel. I still never. I never got completely over asking for permission and apologizing for spending money on non-essentials. ¡Ah! Mis ojos. True, true. You're a very anxious bunny at times. And all of that started because we were talking about the new Berserk Nendoroid, the Gods in the Berserker armor, and that I'm kind of tempted to get it. Because, well, I could put my Nendo head on the body, and in true, I'm the true Berserker. but yeah, Berserker, good stuff. But I was God damn it. And but I was wondering if I mean I've been pre-ordering has put me in some difficult spots, so I'm thinking if I could just wait until it releases and hopefully it doesn't sell out. But like Godserker isn't a cute anime girl, but the Nendoroid is cool, and you know the memes I could get with the body, with Nendo's body. I guess I can show it again. That's a. I want to go back to setting up scenes and stuff. So this looks pretty cool. I mean, the Dragon Slayer. Sadly, the Nendoroid doesn't come with a clang sound. Sadly, the Nendoroid does not come with clang. Context. Turtleman, for the 2016 anime, they added a very awkward clang sound. Tragic, truly. A very awkward clang sound whenever gods hit anything with the Dragon Slayer. Clangs not included. And it became a fucking meme because it's hard to take it seriously, and it happens in a scene that's very god-wrenching, in a god-wrenching anime, and it got memed a lot. So if you hear a frying pan clang, it's from there. Good to know. Also, I was checking, and there's still inventory for Griffith Nendoroid. Eric says that I should buy it and give it the seed treatment to the toys like in Toy Story, but I told him that even if it's Griffith, I feel bad about destroying a collectible, you know? The sword definitely wouldn't swish or slice like a normal sword, but it wouldn't sound like hitting someone with a cast iron skillet either. Unless you slap someone with the flat edge of it. Exactly. The Dragon Slayer will only make clanks if you hit it with the blunt side, not with the edges. Torture it. And I thought that as much as it is Griffith, it is also a collectible, and I feel bad about destroying collectibles. I told him that if he wants me to do that, he's gonna have to buy me 2 Griffiths. One for collection and one for destruction. Not that I'm going to get Griffith Nendo. Though it is it looks very polished, as always. You know what? Let's watch a clang clip. Berserk clang. It even shows up in the it even shows up in already in suggestions. Cabra. Grouse. They do make a fuckload of those. It's not like there's only a few left or something. Well, in the page it does say that that Griffith has a few. There's few left of Griffith. I guess showing you the clips, Turtleman, may be a bit of a spoiler if you ever get to read Berserk. But there is a meme with a couple. So bad. Let's see. Clank, clank, clang. Yeah, we can watch this. Clank. I mean, it's so bad. The animation is so bad and it's so hard to tell what's going on that I think it's not a big... Few less if I could get my hands on them. No destroying the collectibles, Eric. I forbid it. It is the lady's word. Even if you hate the guy. Firefox. Let's see if unless the collectibles are Funko Pops, then destroying them is a moral imperative. Exactly. Let me see. Capture audio. Okay. Let me first make sure it's not too loud because it is very... And also prepare. The animation is it's bad. I'm gonna put it as high as possible, and Turtleman, it's... You can see why being a Berserk fan is being a struggler. Yep. Bang. I gave up. There you go. Every clan in Berserk. Almost. I love Berserk so much, but this fucking animation, what were they thinking? They did not have the budget. And they picked the wrong people too. Ugh. Oh no, yep. Yeah, that wow. And it is especially insulting when you read the manga and the art is amazing. So read it, Turtleman, read it. Let's give it another go before we continue hunting. Clang! Who would have thought that the CGI in the Golden Age movies will actually be considered good when you compare it to this? And there you have it. Clang. So if you hear something like that, is someone that person is likely making a clang reference. Noted. Clangity clang clang. Oh, adios. Ah, females. Females, who cares? Okay, maybe this one. This one seems big enough. Yes, I am fat shaming. Got me. Okay. So how you doing, Turtleman? Free. All right, end of work week, so that's nice. Nice, nice. Friday nice. So yeah, we were talking about going to an Asian food festival tomorrow. Should be fun. Nice, man. I could do with some takoyaki right now. So good. But it's impossible to find here. Might be here tomorrow if you go late enough. You know I do. You know I do. So, going back into the talk about figures, spending remorse. Spending remorse and berserk. We were talking about all of that, and that, for example, for the stuff of Yestal, I was telling Eric that I wait. They sometimes make giveaways of products in exchange for reviews. So I always wait for a giveaway of something I may be interested in. That's the one Berserk meme I already know. I want to see a meme with gold ship making a face like the horse from Berserk. Oh, I was thinking, Toodleman, do you know the are you aware of good old rape horse? I'm not surprised they made that meme with Golchi, honestly. She lends herself for any kind of jokes of that sort, to be honest. The freak jokes. The horse. Yep. Many will, like, if there is one good, if there is, I haven't seen it, but I want one. If there is one thing about Berserk 2016, or rather two good things that people will say about it, is Hayo, it's all ashes, and Mr. Horse. Because they actually, people didn't think they'd actually animate the thing. Nobody thought they would actually animate the thing. But they actually did. They had no budget, but gonna give it to them. They had balls. Though no ballsy enough to have Farnese be completely naked. They definitely had balls. But not balls big enough to animate the Lost Children arc. Is there seriously no one ballsy enough to do it? Oh my god, move, whore. So, I love the music. Yeah, pues, well, it was Susumu Hirasawa. They brought him back. They had to. But, yep. This one's better. 172, 76, 90. Hello. Not with all the lolly chests that Ark has. Is it dying? Maybe not fast enough. Not fast enough. No, he isn't. So, we'll go after him. I hate the missing a shot. Well, I guess, well, it is a spoilers, but believe it or not, the lolly chest actually has a point. It has a point, and it is to make a point. It is to make it up to make a point. But man, dude, it's not the same studio, but if they had the balls to animate that one scene in the that one scene in the golden age movies. At this point, just animate the Lost Children arc. And he died. Berserk in a nutshell. Except for gods. There's just so many levels to suffering as a Berserk fan, which is fitting for the universe, I guess. Yep. Now, I still got chocolitos from yesterday. Good stuff. Leave, whore! I don't care. So, yeah, I think I still think I'm gonna get the, that God's End Up, but I'm gonna wait for the release. And, be sure that the pre-order doesn't catch me by the balls, and I don't know, something happens around that time and I can't cover it. ¡Oh! ¡Oh, diablos! Oh, no. This one I'm getting. good shot. Shit! Oh. Oh. My headset fell off. So, Turtleman, did you know that Sakana got himself banned from a shore lane? Well, yes, I saw. I thought it was a coincidence. But no, he really did get himself banned in a shore lane. Pipa is fucking livid. I thought it was just like something funny, but no, it really is him. Even his HR asking, wait, that's real? Yes. And someone else came out to confirm that. I told Sakana that I was a moderator in the official Azure Lane Discord, and he told me he was banned. Okay, and now I can't tell people this. Actual fishman crimes. Oh. I thought the screaming was just, I mean, no. People love a shore lane. Oh. Oh. And now everyone is laughing at Sakana. They probably wouldn't actually lose sponsorship deals or whatever over that. And that happened in 2018, but still, it is pretty damn funny. Gold. Look at those antlers. Nice shot too. I know she loves Azure Lane, but I thought the screaming wasn't related to Sakana being banned. No, it was because of that. People are having a field day. Bishojo's controversy is embezzlement from a charity and shit. And face is that Sakana cheated at Azure Lane. Look at those antlers. You know what? I'm gonna taxidermize it. Those are some big ones. 6,000? No, thanks. I can't. Hakai. Lots of... Hello, antlers. That one has to be worth something. I just need... Man. Nice. I wonder, what did he do that got him permanently punked? The shame list said they cheated. They probably tried to modify data or something. But man, this is a... I mean, controversy tends to be... I say, this is a pretty fun controversy. I am not hunting this. I don't have a damn shotgun. Only way to get banned is cheating. Do you really want to die that badly? I mean, I'm not getting anything as far as trophies goes for this, but... He was... I mean, he didn't run when he had the chance. Another gold, nice. Nice shot. I still need to get the other one we got over here. So, So yeah, it's pretty... It's been a fun couple of days. So back into the subject. I'm gonna wait until they release Berserker Armor Gods, and so the pre-order doesn't catch me with my pants down. I'm gonna put it in my wish list. Oops. Wait, what? Huh? Not currently available in my region. Killifish. That 6 Hara in global chat. Chat. Why? Why? Excuse me? Mm. Mm. Now I want it. I wonder if maybe putting my mailbox address, shipping and billing addresses. I wonder if I can add another one. Basically my US. No, I cannot change my region. I don't think it was him. It was him. He admitted to it, existencia. I guess was through the Good Smile US page. Good Smile US. I could create an account in Good Smile US page and then have it sent to my mailbox. We've got independent confirmation now too. It's 100% him. $47 reduce. Why cannot have a... No! Why not? I hear something walking. Birds. Broke-ass country you live in, motherfucker. No. It has to be something about Berserk that may or may not let him sign up. That may let me see. Can I get Griffith? Question. Good question. I can get Griffith. What is this god? What is this god's discrimination? I'm gonna have to use basically my Miami address. I already have a... What? Let me see. Apparently I already had an account at Good Smile US page. So yeah, this kind of situation is insane. My account, address book. Let's see. Yes. Yes, it is my... It has my address in Miami. Okay. I wonder why. I wonder why it's specifically gods that I cannot get. What is this God's discrimination? No, due to geographical licensing restrictions, this item can only be shipped to the following countries. Ah, Canada and the United States. All sales are final, no cancellations are permitted. $50 reduce. So it is because I am not an Amerifat, okay? But I'll put gods in my wish list. Pre-order, add to wish list. Maybe some censorship bullshit? Blood on the sword? Who knows? No. It says Canada and US only. Definitely is a licensing issue. And I'm pretty sure we got no legal berserk here. Which makes me wonder, then why is Griffith allowed? You are a Florida woman? Technically, yes. No, I definitely think it's a licensing issue. Though I'm not sure why it is specifically for Berserk Armored Gods. I'm not Griffith. Though I wonder why the normal gods Nendoroid is not listed in the page. Face Connect needs more attention. Those girls are hilarious. Face Connect gets plenty of attention. Existencia. Face Connect is big. Maybe not Gigacorpo Hololive Niji Sanji big, but Face Connect is big. Especially now that, well, Bishoujo imploded. Oh yeah, Turuman. So an update on the subject of spending and stuff. I was debating that there is a sale going on AliExpress right now, and I'm really tempted to get one of the flower nose shadow palettes because they're very cheap. Usually, in any other site, they go at no less than $35. But right now on the sale, like they're like they're sitting at like $14-15. The downside is that the shipping is like between $7 to $8, but that puts it at $20 for a piece that goes between 35 to 40. Sometimes in the most expensive one is $48. So I was debating if I should get both Black Swan and Deep Sea, or getting just one of the palettes and get a separate, or getting just Deep Sea and getting a single red eyeshadow for because I want to get the air groove look. So I need a red eyeshadow. Face Connect is growing exponentially now that Bishojo is ripped. Face Connect was one of the big five. Now that Niji is basically shot and Bishojo is boned, Face Connect is probably second in the USA. As long as you're being responsible with bills and stuff, there's not much room to complain. Just don't go overboard. That's the thing. I am being responsible, but at the same time, I'm feeling guilty, you know. Find the blood. Maybe not technically, but at least in regards to how people view them. Man. I did took advantage of there is a current there is an ongoing glow up giveaway on YT Style. On YT Style, and one of the products in the giveaway was basically half a bottle of PDRN toner, 250 milliliters, basically for free. So and I already had a coupon for 15% off in buying products from a certain brand. So I used my saved points plus the coupon, and got the free stuff and got the free thing, and overall it was 30, I think $36 total. It would have been less, but I'm saving my saving my credit for something big. Yeah. So I'm coming. So, and as another discussion was that Bonnie's sister kinda got mad at me that because I offered her the one of the stuff that I bought and that I don't use as much, and she said, so now you're going to give me the stuff, the stuff, the bad stuff, the stuff that turned out to be not good. Basically, you're going to give me the stuff that you didn't like. I didn't respond, but yes. I mean, who knows? Oh man, terrible shot. Nice antlers though. And I can, okay, yeah. And what is the problem? I did, okay, I didn't like it. I didn't like it, but if I didn't like it, but if who knows, maybe she'll like it. Though then it goes but then it goes back. Remember that she said that I had a good eye for that had a good eye, which means that she likely trusts my judgment on products and stuff, which means she's assuming that whatever I like, she's likely going to like as well. So she's preemptively disliking it. But yes, she was balking at getting free stuff. Can you believe it? Do you really believe it? Oh, it's too late. Mm, Actually, I'm stupid. I should be going here. Oh, sorry. I got a couple of stuff that I'm gonna try out and see if they work for me. And because I have to go with Bonnie Mama, I have to basically be her. I have she needs someone to be with her when going to the doctor appointment for this one, and Lord Bonnie cannot be. And Lord Bonnie cannot be. Bonnie Mama just gave up on having him being her um the guy accompanying her. She said that the last time he went with her for one of those doctor appointments, she was going to board the she was going to go into the bus to I don't remember if it was to go and drop by Bonnie's sister's workplace. But she said that the moment she turned around, Lord Bonnie wasn't around, and when she finally found him, he was basically gaping at an automatic door in the bus station. Cheap. So the TLDR is that basically he is going around with him. It's like walking around with a child. You have to drag him around. So he just kind of wandered off? Yes. Ah. That was not a great... Maybe it was. Okay, maybe. So basically, Bonnie Mama needs someone to go with her to make sure she's alright and stuff, and that understands. Because she does not have her hearing aid at the moment. It's getting maintenance, and they're gonna give it back to her in 1 month. So she basically needs a hearing aid dog, aka me, and a guardian for her doctor stuff. And if she takes Lord Bonnie with her, she's gonna be the hearing aid dog and the guardian for him. Hmm. So, but that'll be, man, he really needs a babysitter, but he's just too insufferable for anyone to want to do it. Pretty much. So, Bonnie Mama said her appointment is oh, I did kill it. So Bonnie Mama says that her appointment is on September 3rd. So please, guys, oh, they're landing? So, I hope you can support me the week prior to that. So because well, the trip is not far. But Bonnie Mama wants she's expecting to like have some lunch, and she doesn't go out much, so I understand her. She wants to just unwind and have a fun a little bit. And I want to treat her. No! Okay, I'll use the other one. Where are they landing? Uh-oh, wrong ammo. Yes. I guess I have to use a .308 caliber. So, Minna, yoroshiku onegai shimasu. It is the appointment for the doctor, and I think she doesn't she didn't give me the full info, but she also needs or will get a an X-ray. Though I'm not sure if the appointment is for that one or an appointment with the specialist. Oh. Damn. I think that was a double long shot. Okay, now I use the wrong now I use the right one. Code. I wish I could do more. My finances are still busted. I had to get my mortgage loan restructured to try to pay down some credit cards. Oh, sorry to hear that, Eric, but I'm aware of your situation. It's okay. Being here and watching helps me a lot morally and economical with Google AdSense and the sub, or rather the serfdom. Which is also why I have no Berserk Nendos. If it makes you feel better, I think if there's still Griffith Nendos in stock, I'm pretty sure we're not gonna run out of armored gods too fast. Yeah, yads! Wow, that's a weird thing to say. What the hell was that? So, a while ago I was, or rather yesterday, not a while ago, yesterday, I was thinking about back during the whole vampire romance era that media had. And I used to watch that is where is she? No! I'm pretty sure that's the cinnamon, I think. The one, like, I watched back in the day the Vampire Diaries. The show jumps the shark on the 5th season, but one thing that I'll give the show is that it actually tried to make sense of how the supernatural stuff regarding vampires, werewolves, and witches works. And one thing is that to become a vampire, it's a bit of a long and dumb process. Someone has had to drink vampire blood. Then they have to die. Then they revive, and they have to drink human blood or in a set amount of time, or else they die again. That time is for real. Once they drink blood, they're vampires. So let's fast forward. Then the thing with vampire blood is that basically it can bring anyone from the brink of death. Basically, it can heal anything, almost anything. Oh no, it is dusky. Never mind. So they use it in the show a lot to heal humans. So the two vampire brothers, Stefan and Damon, and they're from way back the Civil War. Which show? The Vampire Diaries. The Vampire Diaries. And one of the characters, her mom had cancer, and she had become a vampire, and she was considering in giving vampire blood to her mom to cure her of cancer. My mom likes that. Again, it really jumped the shark on season 5. I finished watching it because sunken cost fallacy, but those final seasons are rough. I like True Blood. The vampire blood in that is a super drug. I haven't watched that. I gotta get on that. It was a hit. It was a big thing back in the day, but anyway. So she was insisting on giving her blood to her mother to cure her of cancer, and by that point she's Stefan's girlfriend, and he says, "Hey, I've been alive for 200 years. Don't you think if vampire blood cured cancer, I would know it by this point?" He points it out, and at that he brings it up, like he has a fucking point. If vampire blood cured cancer and that sort of stuff, they'd know. And hell, the originals, which are basically the first vampires, the big ancestors, they know about that at that point. By that point, and no one, and not them, and no one ever mentioned anything about vampire blood curing that sort of stuff. So she's a fucking idiot, and she makes a test. There is a young man with terminal cancer at a hospital. By the way, one of the doctors is a witch, so she has the medical and the supernatural knowledge. To be honest, a lot of plot kinds depend on people being stupid. Yeah. So she runs the test on this dying patient, and it works. Keeping my quote unquote works. The guy actually suddenly improves quite a bit. And his appetite comes back. He's really happy and stuff. And she says, "Okay, vampire blood cures cancer. I'm gonna give my blood to my mom." And she does, but you know the thing with medical tests or tests in general. It's not just a matter of watching and seeing if it works. You gotta give it time, and indeed, she did not wait long enough, because not soon after the guy had like a second wind, like he improved a bit, his condition fucking tanked. And I mean tanked. The guy was having seizures, and he fucking died. He dropped dead. And then like they were talking about it, and then as the episode progresses, the guy shows up again, turned into a vampire. He had drinking blood, so they... Surprise! It causes hyper super AIDS. Exactly. Eric knew what happened. That's the way it goes. Yes. So let me get into the details. So they find the guy, and the guy is an absolute fucking mess. He's going insane, and the witch doctor, she performs actual medical tests, and then she says he has a stage 10 cancer, and cancer only goes up to 6. And it is horrible. So they find out, and basically they all realize that the way vampire blood works in healing stuff is that vampire blood accelerates cell regeneration. So it is very good to heal open wounds and stuff. But vampire blood does not help with the natural death causes, like something related to diseases or, well, cancer. So what happened with the poor guy was that the cancer, yes, it gave him the blood did give him a second wind, but it also accelerated accelerated his cancer and metastasized, which ended up killing him. And because he had vampire blood, he revived. And here's the kicker: vampires, being predators, basically they have heightened senses, and Damon, which is the bad boy of the brother duo, but the guy is an asshole, but he does he says shit when it has to be said, and very blunt when he needs to. And basically that the guy, he was a sick vampire. So he could not die by normal means, but he still had cancer, and a cancer way beyond human degeneration. And he was going to feel all of that tenfold forever. So the fucking idiot vampire, she realized that she made her mom's situation 10,000 times worse. She was gonna have a fast and painful death, and then was going to revive and have a painful on life until she gets killed. And she couldn't die again, basically. So they're at the hospital, and they hear a ruckus in the guy's room, and they find the guy stabbing himself with the IV stand here. So you watch all that depressing shit, huh? Yes. So let me finish the story. So there is a ruckus in the room, and they find the poor guy stabbing himself with the IV stand, screaming and desperately asking, "Why can't I die? Why can't I die?" And the dumb fuck blonde vampire, she was trying to calm him down, and then Damon kills the guy. He rips the guy's heart. And the fucking idiot actually had the goal to be offended about it. Like, why did you do that? Why did you kill him? And he was, you killed him, Blondie. And you killed your mom too. And here's the thing. Damon, he was, of course, he was the quote-unquote villain in the first seasons. And, turn around the bad boy, the bad broken boy. And as the show progresses, he actually develops some standards. And a bit of context is that he actually met the blondie vampire's mom when she was younger. He actually met her when she was pregnant with Blondie, and they've been friends since. So the blondie's mom is the blondie's mom is Damon's friend, and he is understandably very fucking pissed for what basically she did to her mom. And he didn't mince it when he killed the cancer vampire. He said, "I didn't kill her, Blondie. You did, and you killed your mom too." And when you see the thing, he was actually fucking pissed, and you see that the guy that Damon actually killed the guy to put him out of his misery and out of a favor, when he's usually just a prick. Like, he just saw the guys suffering and like, no, put this guy out of his misery. He doesn't deserve this. That was actually a pretty good scene and episode overall. And then with Damon's flashback, you understand like the whole thing about suffering and being unable to die. When you learn that part of his background was that basically an evil doctor captured him and a friend of his called Enzo and conducted experiments on them, which consisted mostly of giving them just enough blood to keep them alive and performing vivisection on them. So I think he got them there for like 5 years, if not more, if I remember correctly. So one of the things described that the guy did on Damon was gouging his eyes out, removing most of his liver and leaving just a small piece to observe how the regeneration of organs happened. Basically just cutting him open and chopping him and see how he healed, and among other stuff. And again, he was being fed only enough, just enough to not die. So when you remember that and that he killed the cancer vampire, like he understands that he did it because he understands all that the misery of being tortured and in pain and just not being able to die. Can I go up here? So that's one thing I really liked about the show. They actually put thought into the vampire blood mechanic. You really do just sit around watching torture porn, don't you? Honestly, for that one, no. I watch it because I love the guy that played Damon. The name. Ian Somerhalder. I did just watch it for the supernatural. It's just that at least at that point, as the series progressed, it got to that. So so that happened to Damon, and the thing is that at least with the character, they actually did a good job. Is that he is fucked up and he does a lot of fucked up shit, but at the same time, it's like he actually does develop into a good does become a good friend, but he still does bad shit. So there is a bit of a continuation regarding the doctor story, because, well, I can't imagine watching happy stuff. I know, right? Let me see if there's something else I can unlock. So, as you can guess by the story, he eventually does get out of the mad scientist of the mass scientist doctor dungeon. But basically he was so ridden with how he did it is that his friend Enzo, that was locked with him, basically gave him his portion of blood food, so Damon will get strong enough so Damon will get strong enough to get them free, which he does. And they do it at a party with other friends of that doctor. Damon kills everyone, and he destroys everything, but I don't remember exactly what happened, but he couldn't get Enzo out. And he was so overcome with guilt that, parentheses, vampires can do something like basically turn off their emotions or turn off their humanity. That he was overcome, like, by not being able to save Enzo, that he turns off his humanity, which then leads to his little punishment plan for the doctor and his family. So for the next I think, well, at that point was more than 50 years. After that, what he did was basically he killed the family and left only one child alive. And he let the child live his life, grow up, marry, have a family on his own. And then he killed him and the family and left only one of their children alive. And he kept doing this for quite a few generations. I mean, he went out of his way just because wahaha evil. Revenge. He was. I mean, I can't really blame him for being fucking pissed. For being that pissed, but and making it a biggest fuck you to basically have the guy's entire bloodline being a fucking slaughterhouse. It is evil, yes, but I can't blame him for being mad considering what the guy did to him. By the later season, when he confesses to this, his girlfriend is, of course, not happy because she actually does meet the current last one of that bloodline. And, man, it's been a while since I watched. I don't remember if she actually convinced him to not to leave him alone. I think she did, or at least I don't remember, but he does leave the guy alone. He does leave that one guy alone, but he ends up dying anyway in other circumstances to add insult to injury. Not because of Damon, though that last bloodline death was not on him. But the show is kind of like that. It does get some sucker punches like that. Though in his defense, he's not exactly, when his girlfriend confronts him about what he's doing to that family, he's not exactly proud of it, but he's not ashamed, and he certainly doesn't regret it. More like a, oops, yeah, I did that. Not my best display, but also fuck him. God. But man, you know me, you know I like my broken men, and boy, that poor guy has had it rough even before he became a vampire. His father, the best his father told, the kindest words his father told him are, you bring only but disappointment. And he constantly doted on his little brother, Stefan. Then he got worse when he became a vampire. The father was also abusive. His mom disappears. They thought she was dead, but turns out that she wasn't. She did become a vampire. And when they meet with her, she makes it clear that she doesn't really care much about Stefan and Damon, and she got another quote-unquote family of vampires, and she cares more about them than she cares about her actual children. And she more or less let Damon know that. The girls he likes always end up going for his little brother. And turns out that they're actually bound by fate. Though if it helps, his girl does actually fight fate and chooses him over the little brother, so there's that. But basically, the girls always tend to everyone preferred the Stefan over him. Then the doctor stuff in the that was in the 50s. What was the other? I don't want to rewatch it because really the later seasons are meh. The only reason those seasons were watchable was because the Latino dub was actually good. Hello? And he is he gets basically sealed in a sort of empty hell for a good while. Then he gets out. Then he gets in a sort of species of hell, of another hell / trance where he revives his traumas, and to get out he has to acknowledge what he really wants. basically some introspection. Some introspection, and during the whole thing, basically people in his past that have died, friends, may kind of picture it like how when Homura becomes Homulili in Homulili in Rebellion. Like the hallucination, or rather, of his friend asks him, like, "What do you want? What? I want my brother." No, think. What do you really want? And he's back at the point, like when his mother was hiding him from the army, but to not be forcibly recruited. Again, they were from around the Civil War era. And okay, I want my brother. No, think what you really want. Okay. I want my girlfriend. No, think what do you really want. In the hearings, because in the hallucination, the soldiers, he's in the basement, and there is like fighting upstairs, and it's very much implied that the soldiers kill his mom, and when her blood drips on him, he realizes, and just three words. I want more 4 words. I don't know how to count. I want my mom. All he wanted was his mom back. And that was a terrible shot. I think I messed that one. That one shot. I think I messed that one trophy. Damn it. That's sweet and all, but yeesh. More like, it is yeesh. It is sweet, but it is also very fucking painful and tragic, because basically it boils down to him never feeling loved. Though some reprieve is that eventually their mom does realize, and I don't remember if she apologizes, but she actually understands she fucked up, and that she truly loved her boys. But she dies anyway, too. Though, to be fair, Stefan, the little brother didn't have it any better, but I forget the deeds about his own side of the trauma. That said, one notable thing is that at the end of one season, he gets stuffed into a safe and thrown into a lake. And you know, because vampires cannot die, so he drowns, he revives, his lungs are filled with water, he drowns again, he dies, he revives, rinse and repeat for quite a few months. I think it was a few months. Until they finally find, well, not they find it. They do find the safe, but the safe was open, which means that he actually managed to get out. But of course, the pain and the trauma of all that, he turned off his emotions / humanity to, you know, not fucking go insane. coming. So I'll give it to the show. It had interesting stuff like that. And they actually put some thought into the vampire blood mechanic. And that's the story time. Like those are some the stuff that I rescue from the show on the later seasons because again, after season 5 it jumps the shark. And I also give it that out of all places, out of all things, and of all people, Damon makes a reference to Madoka Magica. Yeah. So the show has witches because, of course, magic, and he's friends with a local witchy Bonnie. No, I'm not joking. Her name is Bonnie. He's friends with witchy Bonnie, and she was like basically she was in a bit of a not a coma, but basically she was unconscious and. She wakes up. They're at the hospital. She wakes up. Meguka in this weird vampire show? Yeah. So let me get how the reference is like. It got me like, what? That was a bad shot and it would have been a gold, god damn it. So he's at the hospital and Bonnie just woke up and he greets her with, "You're up, Bonica Magica. How you doing?" Like that. When I heard that, like, what? Excuse me, Damon, could you repeat that? Are you referencing that? And here's the thing. Like I said, Bonnie is a witch. Bonnie is a witch, and him calling her Bonica Magica. The reference is pretty clear, and it seems that both him and Bonnie know what it is, because Bonnie said that don't call me like that. They know what it is and know what witches in Meguka are, because she does not like the Bonica Magica nickname. Damn. So these two watch Madoka Magica, and then later in the season he actually context. She had a sword, and he said like, "You look like you're out of a cosplay convention." Okay, of all people, of all places, of all people, I wouldn't expect Damon to be the one watching Meguka suffering. But then again, the guy's life has been suffering, so and he does enjoy inflicting it too and watching it in his worst moments. So I guess it makes sense, but I was not expecting my anime reference in this awkward vampire romance show. So yeah, like I mean, the joke only lands because she's a witch, and the fact that she does not like the moniker means that she knows what kind of witches are in Megukaverse. So yeah, it's I was not expecting that reference to that in there. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that might get an actual speed take out of me. So another thing, the demo the character, like he is very knowledgeable about the ins and outs of vampire-dom and supernatural stuff. He actually did his research, and there comes a problem with sire vampires, like basically vampires that serve other vampires. And they needed to find out if a sire vampire could actually disobey their sire, their master. So he recounts a story of an asshole moment when he had a sired vampire, a girl sire to him, and in a fit of rage, he was angry, and she was and she was clingy and stuff, because, well, one of the requirements to be sired is basically for the person to have feelings to the sire prior to being sired. So the girl obviously had a crush on him. She was sired to him, and he, in a fit of rage, they were in Chicago, and he, in a fit of rage, told her go and count, and he told her go and count all the bricks in Chicago, and that was, I think around the 50s. It should have, if no, maybe not the 50s. I think it was between the 40s. It was around that time. Though I'm pretty sure it may have been it may have been after he got out of the doctor's basement. So he, in a fit of rage, told the girl to go count all the bricks in Chicago. So around 60, 70 years ago or so, I told this girl to go count all the bricks in Chicago, and I wonder if she would. Let's see. Okay, let's see if she actually got out of my order. Maybe actually. Maybe the order. Maybe actually my order was due, and she's actually living her life. Yeah, she's probably doing that. So they get to Chicago, and they search the city, and they do find her. And okay, I'm done, Damon. Okay, there is, I don't even remember the number. I think it was in the billion or trillion. There is a trillion. I counted all the bricks in Chicago. There is a trillion bricks in the city. He had no expression on his face, like, oh, well, great. Well, not that he didn't care. It's like, well, this is great. Because it just confirmed that no, as a sire vampire cannot disobey or get away from their sire's orders. Bit of a fun black comedy moment. The show definitely had those. So yeah, I only watched the show for Damon. Pretty fun character. Fuck. No! So yeah, that's a story time. I ended up watching it because again, just I had to see it end. I had to see it done. And honestly, Demon was the only reason that kept me watching. Kind of like how people dropped Death Note after L's death. Yeah. Which I also hated, but for the sake of the story's progress. You are committed, I guess. You far. So yeah, that the bit about the cancer vampire, I appreciate that they actually thought out the vampire blood mechanic and actually answered the question that okay, vampire blood does heal wounds, and more often than not, when a human gets hurt in the show, they heal them with vampire blood. But what about natural causes? Like, what about natural causes? And it's pretty clear that it heals wounds, but with natural causes, the thing is that natural causes are basically what they do is degenerate the body. So if someone dies of natural causes and has had vampire blood, it's not gonna magically heal them. Basically they revive with their body at the point they died. So it's kinda... So the best possible scenario is basically to die of unnatural causes, getting killed, an accident. Stuff like that. But dying of natural causes, dying of old age and having had vampire blood, that means you're just going to revive as an old man. And if you revive at that, if you revive at the with your body at the point it in the state it was when you died, what does that do with diseases like cancer or tuberculosis and that sort of stuff? Hmm. Goose. Which, on the topic of actually making magic believable, in a similar subject about healing magic, the Sakaguchi's game Terra Battle had a character. I think it was Amisandra. I think her name was Amisandra, and they actually went a bit on why she was so special as a healer. So the lore in her bio goes a little bit that healing magic consists on accelerating cell division to speed the healing process. But the problem with this is that basically you are basically aging the person up in exchange for healing them. So basically, healing magic kinda shortens the patient's life with how it works. But what made Amisandra special? They smelled me. What made Amisandra special is that her magic did not rely on accelerated cell replication for healing, but rather her magic relied on outright cell multiplication without relying on cell division. Basically, cell cloning. So basically, her healing magic was true magic, and it would not shorten lifespan, because instead of accelerated cellular regeneration, it was cellular replication, clonation, multiplication by itself. Come back. Okay, fine. So that's the story time. Now share me your story, Verbs. You've tolerated like what? An hour of two of me of talking about vampire romance and magic mechanics. I got a Dynamax Raikou today. Nice. Speaking of Nintendo, Switch 2. I want it, but I also don't want it. I want it, but I also don't. Yeah, I don't do a lot of stuff. I don't exactly want to talk about work, and I don't do tons more. No, it's okay, Turtleman. I have no stories aside from being glad fall is on the way. Nice. Harvest season, chilly weather, and nice food. We don't have seasons here beyond extreme heat and extreme rain. The crickets are starting to take that lazy, quiet late summer, early autumn term, and there are no KTDs singing anymore. 71F, 21C right now. That's nice. That's a chill. Those are nice temps. Summer's been cooking my ass lately. I welcome the cooler temperatures. Nice. Those are nice temps, 21C. Ah. It's all females, don't care. Speak of the heat, fucking hate summer. Summer hate! Speaking of unlikely references in weird places, that one time Dr. House referenced Pokemon. Specifically, he mentions Arceus creating the The 3 states of matter. Man, house was good until the Cody romance arc. In my office at work, I have a window that faces west. Having a window is nice, but towards the end of the day, the sun shines right through it and I sweat like mad. Ew. That's why I was... Oh, that's cool. I was gonna say some amount of Pokemon knowledge is normie tier, but Arceus probably not. And not back then. And definitely not back then when the latest release was... I think back then it was flat. He said something like which is why Arceus created the 3 states of matter and go look for stuff. Then form like Arceus. Look, how else I look it up. And no, I refuse to call him Arceus. That does not roll off the tongue. Well, I don't fucking care if ours is as in Brit Bonnie Stan. It is Arceus. In Japanese, it's Arceus. And he says Arceus in and he pronounces it as Arceus too, so further proof. Stop trying to make Arceus happen. Arceus is not going to happen. Or Arceus, rather. What is your favorite legendary Pokemon, Bonnie? Answer? I like Ho-Oh. They actually said Arceus in a few official sources before they solidified Arceus. I do say Arceus though. Heretic. My favorite legendary. Good question. I like quite a few. Hard to choose though. Jirachi is cute. I'd say I tend to lean more towards well, not by a specific category. I love Milotic. And I love the Vulpix line and a Alolan variant. Though, going back more with the my tendency towards the morbid, I guess a Darkrai, but at least with the lore behind him in Pokemon Black and White. And Pokemon Black and White 2. Man, I missed when Pokemon games had that kind of edge. when they still had some edge. If anyone knows or remembers the thing with Darkrai in those games. Darkrai is dark. Oh, and Mew are my favorites. Jirachi is 10-10, but it isn't classified as a legendary for some stupid reason. It's a mythical Pokemon. Both what happens and the repeated implication that the Darkrai doesn't want this to happen but can't help but cause these problems. I don't know if you know the story in Black and White too, Turtleman, from the haunted house. By the way, Gen 5, best gen, hands down. So, if you played Pokemon Black and White 1, do you remember that in one bridge when you have access to the post game in Black and White, there is like a girl that suddenly disappears? I stand Gen 6 and I'll happily die on that hill alone, except I don't have to, I have Sayu. So, at first they make it seem that the girl has maybe a Pokemon with teleport and stuff, and she just disappears. But then in Black and White 2, there is a kind of there is a haunted house. I forget the name of the route. When it's not on a route, it's next to a town, and you solve the puzzles over there, and there is like this ghost of a little girl guiding you through the puzzle and stuff, and you hear voices and stuff. When you finally solve the puzzle, the girl shows up, and indeed it was the ghost of a girl, and she says that she suddenly fell into an endless sleep, and that her parents tried their best to wake her up, and that to wake her up they needed the lunar feather. Basically, they needed a Cresselia feather, and that they got the Cresselia feather for her, but when they got it, it was too late for her. And she says that I heard a voice calling to me in the dark, calling me. Hey trainer, can you please give this feather back to Cresselia? I don't need it anymore, and I want to give it back to her. And you get the thing to catch Cresselia in Black and White too, but the whole thing heavily implies that Darkrai was actively went out of his way to kill the girl, just because. Man, Pokemon lore can be pretty damn dark. Well, back then, with the newer generations, especially with Scarlet and Violet, So yeah. Turns out that the ghost that the girl you saw in Black and White 1 in that bridge was actually a ghost, and Darkrai killed her. And all she asks is that you give Cresselia back her feather, because when she got it, it was too late for her. Phantom beats Grim. Lore is Phantom beats created when a spirit possesses a tree stump. It is said that the spirit is that of a child who became lost in the forest and died. That sounds alright. Yeah, shit's fuck. Lots of Pokemon are dark in the Pokédex, but it's not often the games really dwell on that stuff. So that is the one instance where you could at least say that Darkrai is actually evil. Alright, and in this particular case, he just he killed the girl just because. Oh, fuck! Did I kill it? Yes. I wonder when we'll have a mainline Pokemon game again. Can't blame Nintendo for telling Game Freak to fucking get their shit together with how fucking all over the place Scarlet and Violet was. So I still don't like it, the excuse that no, we cannot have the entire Pokédex. This Pokemon may not like the weather in this place, which is bullshit. IRC, they do have you IRC, they do have you interrupt one of those infamous hypno abductions in Fire Red, Leaf Green. I just wish Nintendo would stop talking so much. Fossilized dinosaur bullshit, and yeah, I remember the hypno abduction. That was creepy. In Pokemon Arceus, there is actually a mission about a Drifloon seemingly trying to abduct a child, but because Drifloon is a fucking balloon and the child actually has some weight, it cannot take it away. Though then they said that no, the Drifloon just wanted to be friends and it was not going to take the kid away, which makes me think that Game Freak got cold feet and actually made it innocent, and they got cold feet about actually having the Drifloon trying to abduct a child. Nintendo needs to start focusing on good games and stop suing modders and other game developers and start making good games again. I blame DEI for the shitification of Pokemon. It wasn't so bad, but it seems that the Switch jump really. It seems that the jump to the Switch really made Pokemon take a dive as a whole. both in game quality and game stability. And ah, I could go from here easy. It's a factor, but a small one, to be honest. The Pokemon games specifically have been making smaller margins over time, so they thought they needed to mix stuff up. And it was fucking terrible. Awoo! So yeah, I don't know, depends. What if the new Legends game? I wonder, at least make the game run. Fucking Scarlet and Violet was made with paper clips and boogers. So maybe now that Trump dried the USA scam, maybe Pokemon can actually go back and actually be good. God. Scarlet and Violet, I couldn't finish. Whenever I watched someone playing it, it was just so boring. And it was so low, so no stakes at all. And I fucking hate the quote-unquote evil team. And I fucking hate the character designs. Do you know why Gen Z had no third game? No Pokemon Z? I actually don't know, Turtleman. Game Freak had an internal initiative to try to make another IP they could survive off of, since they're totally dependent on Pokemon. Ah. Big oof, but also understandable. They spent the Pokemon Z year doing that instead. Make a few smaller games nobody really cares about. I miss the days when the bad guys were bad guys and your rival was an actual asshole. Even in Gen 6, they knew they were in trouble. Gen 2 will always be my favorite Pokemon game. For me, it's Gen 5, with Gen 4 being a close second. Because Gen 4 was when they actually... when the more polished stats attack system came about. They shifted towards open world, probably just because it was the trend, but their team wasn't equipped for that and they had to staff up a lot and they just couldn't handle it. Well, Jen, as far as game, I have the fondest memories of Gold. Nice. Again, I couldn't play the OG Pokemon games when they came out because I was poor and I did not have a Game Boy. So... I always had the anime and the fake or the pirated Pokemon cards. Because that's all you could get back in the day. Dude, when Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out and holos were playing it, I was watching Kali play it and she had a fucking... She had the fucking lens flare bug live when she went into a shop. And also we all saw the students in the classroom at the 2 frames per second. Good God, I hate the Scarlet and Violet so much. At least it's good for the laughs with the bugs, even if they eventually patch them. I don't care, it's a female. Oh, I really hope Game Freak is cooking something properly this time. So, a new mainline Pokemon game and not born by and the not born exclusive for Switch 2, and I may consider getting a Switch 2. I lack faith. Though this one isn't so much on Nintendo as much as it is on Game Freak. Every now and then, though, in Japanese Twitter, you see every time there is a Nintendo Direct, you see black and white remake trending. Japan really wants a remake, and I would like to, but considering what they did with Diamond and Pearl, nah. Who the fuck think it was a good idea to do a 1-1? To do a 1-1 one remake of Diamond and Pearl and not of Platinum. The Hard Gold and Soul Silver the Hard Gold and Soul Silver remakes are basically Crystal, but with the Pokemon differences. Platinum was the upgraded version of those two, and they just actually went. But then again, I think the ones that handled it were not Game Freak, those remakes, but still pretty fucking bad. But for better or worse, for better and for worse, it was still the same. Yeah, I've heard a lot about that one by now. There was a few problems with the Diamond and Pearl, which Platinum corrected. Platinum is the superior version, but they decided to remake the originals and not platinum with the original differences, which is what they did with hard gold and soul silver. What we hunting? Hey, golden dragon! We're unlocking outposts, and I'm hunting whatever crosses my path. Ooh! Oh! Yare yare! Wind. And the wind is not fucking me over for once. Money. Money, 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 money. Fuck. On. Is that a bear? Yes. Is that a gray wolf? It is. Trying to find a... to get close enough and have a good angle. Don't wolf be in packs? Maybe. Sometimes. Ugh, I'm so excited for it to be October. Halloween? Hell yeah. Is that a white wolf? Nice. Got him. At Golden Ground. Not always. Sometimes wolves are solitary or migratory. Sometimes they might be kicked out of a pack or have lost their pack. They've been a lot less bloodthirsty on this map. On the other one, they'd circle her and get her slaughtered. Oh, they'd circle her and get slaughtered. I see, but still. Just autumn in general. I love autumn vibes. Weather and all of it. Yeah. They actually, Turtleman, in my... I think in the stream before the last one of the hunter, I actually got attacked by a wolf pack in this map. I got most of them, but a female got away. It was pretty early on the stream too, if you want to watch that. And then on that same stream, another solitary wolf tried to go after me. Oh, yay! Yay that you got attacked by wolves. That's kind of funny. Oh no, it is not white. Damn. Or an albino. I already have an egg white wolf. I want an albino though. I can't wait for October for Halloween and for Uma Cinderella Grey Season 2 to come out. Nice, yeah. I binged Season 1. Gold, nice. Brown. Wait, is that a common color? Let me look. Gray, 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 gray. Gray wolf. Nah, it is common. Season 1 was awesome. And this awesome dog deserves a treat. But hey, Turtle Man, I got some money out of it. You know I like it when wolves attack me because that's that's the easiest money in this game. Sweet, sweet predator pay. Female? Female. No males though. So yeah, Pokemon. I love Pokemon, but fucking Scarlet and Violet, man. As for the legendary question, I like Giratina, admittedly. And Arceus too. Arceus was pretty cool. At least Pokemon hasn't been fucked as badly as Halo. Being a Halo fan is like being an Indiana Jones fan in that one South Park episode. Oh man. I prefer this. If I got the two of them, that'd be really funny. La forêt d'esprit. You know, let's unlock this one real quick. I did not kill anything. Nice. Damn. Isn't a place, but I can't get joy. Thinking of you in the final throes. Oh, stand. We're close to 2K celebration karaoke, everyone. Hopefully next week we reach that threshold. Oh yeah, I don't know if Churuman was here, but or if he heard this, but do you know the whole thing with Sony and K-pop Demon Hunters? Hello? Whoa, ho, ho. Thread nearby. And I kinda ruined that. Speaking of, why aren't you dead? Fuck, come on. Reload, reload. Okay. And now you run, huh? Hey, rubber bandit. Not so cocky now, huh? I think. Damn. Ooh. Oh well. It is money. Menacing. Bonnie, okay. This is how I like hunting my wolves. Ooh, there's the other one. Money. How is a shot to the spine not lethal? How is your spine not a vital organ? Well, technically it is not an organ, but it is vital. Holy shit. That is dead. Technically, that shot would paralyze, not kill. I wonder if I got the other wolf. If it stopped there, that is. Now this is what I like about hunting wolves. When they just come, they just start circling me and it is just easy money. Easy money. Come on, turn around, turn around. Gee, don't you love trees? So yeah, wolves, easy money. Literally, it's just money coming to you. Radioactive area, nice. I'm pretty sure I got that caribou. Nothing personal, Haruka. Nah. It's the worst. Did you ever play Baldur's Gate 3, Bunny? No. I actually didn't. I been sidetracked by everything else. There's so much to play, so little time. Eh? Doko? Doko? I'm coming. Korone Doko. I'm coming. Oh, I did get the other wolf. Nice. More money. I played it, but I never beat it. I think I'm gonna reinstall it and play again. Nice. Oh, that reminds me. Well, I guess I've spoiled myself on Baldur's Gate 3 and one of the possible endings. Someone made a video comparing the most evil thing you could do in Dragon Age the Veil Guard versus the most evil thing you could do in Baldur's Gate 3. No, no spoilers, but the fucking difference. Cyberpunk 2077 and Baldur's Gate 3. PS5 disc, Space Gun, oof. Which reminds me, I need to get a new slash replacement SSD. I mean, I still have space, but yeah, getting another one would be nice. Some games have quote-unquote edgy choices. Some games have four-letter word options. Hello, hey Izadi. Oh man. Oh, almost right up his ass. serves him right. Now let's continue. There is a lake over here. This is a good spot for so let's go this way. Okay. Wolf in there? Headshot? Nah, butt shot. Yeah, you just missed me getting jumped by wolves. Jumped on by wolves, Ice Daddy. And you're a regular. You know what happens to wolves when they try to pull their wolf tactics on me. All females. Me. Machine gun bunny? No, sniper bunny. One shot, 3 wolves, 1 shot each. Though not in vital organs as I wished, but I was just talking on how I love farming wolves for money in this game because it's just money coming to you right then and there. Oh man. Did they really smell me that? Well, I guess they do. Though with real life, wolf population has recovered, but not the available prey, and wolf attacks have become a bit more common. And it's pretty clear they do it out of desperation because there's not enough prey. Wolves usually don't mess with humans. I stayed at a hunter lodge once, and they had taxidermy hunting trophies. Nice. I got a few in this game. Checking them up close, some of them were huge. I remember the first time I saw a buffalo at a farm. It really put the things into perspective. It was a big, big boy. Not aggressive at all. He was just standing there, and we stared at each other for a bit. Like, now that's a big, big boy. Horny females in their area, that's your call. Are we close to the lake pond thingy? Did you know that the recent-ish investigations suggest that birds that have their eggs basically when a cuckoo drops or those type of birds drop their egg on a bird's nest, the investigation suggests that the birds do know that's not a baby of theirs, but that they raise it anyway because they know if they get rid of it, the mother will come and kill all of the babies. Oh, really? Yeah. And looking at it makes sense. I mean, would you risk having the rest of your kids killed? Yeah, I feel like I heard that on some really cool informational videos starting an adorable bunny rabbit. Yeah. Well, with the cuckoos, when the little turn is born hatches, he immediately gets rid of the other eggs. But for birds where the chick doesn't get rid of its surrogate siblings, the there's clues or hints that the parents know that's not a baby of theirs, but they raise it anyway, lest the mother of the parasite comes and kills the rest of the hatch, of the clutch rather. Starring. There is a video of a cowbird that of a nest of finches with a cowbird chick that hatched in there. The mother accidentally overfed the chick too many seeds and the chick choked. Predictably, well, it died. So the chick dies, and of course they can't have a corpse over there, and they eventually get rid of it. And then in the video comes the mother of that chick. First, she punctures she gets rid of one of the eggs, and then she punctures another, and the finches just abandon the nest. For brain? They are not as brain. They are not as bird-brained actually. It's just like they really have no other choice. Parasite mothers will actually ransack and destroy the nest if they notice their chick dies. Yeah. Bird war is brutal. Look at storks. Storks kill their chicks because they always tend to kill the runt of the clutch, even if they have enough food to feed everyone. Hello, bitch, lasagna. Me. Female, don't care. Hey, it's raining. Good stuff. But after stream, I'm getting a nice hot shower though. The heat finally moving away here. Nice. Or going away. Nice, nice. Summer hate. Eh, be fine. Not gonna lie, sometimes I find myself humming Panko's Send Bob's song. It's weirdly catchy. Same. It's 20 here right now. Nice, chilly, and comfy. Panko face connect. Is there any other Panko? Hey, and thanks for the gift at serfdom, my daddy. Hey, you got Uriel. Nice.
良い努力です。もっと
I don't
励む
know
ように。
why do I keep having double notifications like that? I mean, like breadcrumbs. I don't know. No, Panko's send Bob song. Those send Bobs. Show me your vagina. Send naked pics. Hello, bitch lasagna. You mean the CEO of Sexy in Face Connect? So yeah, the song is, of course it is a meme, but it is pretty catchy. Sorry. Something for me on Discord? Give me a second. I'm gonna get that caribou first. Nice. Oh! There was something else around here. Cuckoo. Hello, Bonnie and Chad. Hey, Calvin! Hello, bitch lasagna. Not you, Calvin. It's just that I was talking about Panko's Saint Bob's song. Nice shot, by the way. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Nice. Thank you, Aizari. Dancing punk. Nice shot. I think I got his neck. Thanks for the gift at serfdom, my daddy. Nice. You got invisible dragon. Oh, it's a silver. Oh.
良い努力
I
です。
got him.
もっと励むように。
But you know what? Money is money. cazando conejos. Hello, antlers. I mean, get ahead, get ahead, get ahead. Fuck. Did I get him? Not quite. Okay. It is going to die. So let's go get him. Oh. No, 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 no. Hi, I'm Pacmans. I don't think I got him. Shoo. Oh, it is dead. Okay. Time to find it. Brown mane. Womb. Womb. Wait, mate. I only have 2 legs. Oh, there it is. I don't think I would enjoy visiting the US, but I would like to go and see Alaska. For me, it's Alaska and Hawaii. Force, run. we need to go back. Yeah, don't visit right now. We got problems. Oh yeah, I completely forgot what I was talking about, the whole thing with Sony and K-pop Demon Hunters. So, you know that movie on Netflix, it really got big. And turns out that it originally belonged to Sony. I mean, it is a Sony thing, and here's the thing: back when in production and stuff, Sony sold the rights to K-pop Demon Hunters to Netflix for like 20 mil because they had absolutely no faith in it. So they just sold it for cheap to Netflix, and well, it's printing cash right now, or at least it's gotten massively popular. That was made for Netflix. Netflix got the rights. It is owned by Netflix, but it originally was from Sony. But Sony sold the rights because they just had no faith in it, and I can't blame them. I had no faith in it when I saw the trailer. Yeah, it doesn't seem like Netflix made. So, Sony essentially sold the golden egg goose before it started laying the things. Sasuga. Typical Sony. Moving to California really did a number on them, on all choices. I haven't heard of that series. Is it shonen? Normally love shonen stuff. They should have known it will be profitable. No. It is a movie about K-pop demon hunters. That's it. It has good music though. I'll give it that. Off-brand KDA? I know that's from League of Legends, but I don't follow it, so... won't rise out of it. I've heard both great things about it and terrible things about it. I mean, the music is nice, it's cool, it doesn't have a very deep plot. I guess the most terrible thing about it is how unrealistic it is. You see the girls from the K-pop band eating all the time, and we all know that K-pop girl bands don't eat. They have to learn to subsist on air and ice cubes at most. And also the fans acting completely normal. Rabbit, please. No, it's real. Also the fact that the leads of a boy of two insanely popular K-pop groups are actually dating, and their photos are not plastered all over social media. And also because of said dating scandal, the girl is not getting threats by the guy's stance, and the guy is not receiving letters written in with period blood. So unfucking realistic. Yes, those are real. Yeah, you're right. But the music is good. I'll give it that. It is very it really did nail it on the music. K-pop fans or something else? I guess the most unrealistic part is one of the most unrealistic parts is actually showing fans as normal. And again, the eating part. Space Wave Station. Dore. Do we have anything else to... We do. Great. Awesome. Fabuloso. There is no lookout point though, so I wonder what it is. Let me just place a waypoint. Like I usually say, should not try to date VTubers, but I had a mate that dated an idol-like girl, and for that my advice is not to marry idols. Dating is okay. A bear then? Over there? Nah. for real though, like if idol culture, if stuff regarding idols, it is not all. It is not all sweets and roses. K-pop is actually manages to make it even worse. The K-pop industry is brutal. Oh, I remember. Mm. Kinda like professional athletes can't keep doing it into your 30s. It's not that. That's not the thing, Isari. It's not, or at least it's not all of it. The issue is just the process to get there in the first place, and even then, it is not guaranteed. Just like idols, but with K-pop, it's even more brutal. Ooh, thunder! How appropriate! How fitting! Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take the long road. Like the addendum with K-pop is that there is academies and agencies to train aspiring K-pop artists and groups, and a fuck ton pop up, and as well as produce a bunch of artists and groups. But how many are successful? It is particularly bad because this one includes the addendum of school fees, plastic surgery. It is practically mandatory. Those looks are not natural. The grueling singing and dancing sessions that again makes idol training routines like a nice jog. And it is extremely competitive. Extremely so. There's plenty of videos out there of K-pop artists just collapsing because they haven't eaten in like fucking days or something. Or the diets are brutal. Again, it's borderline training them on subsisting on oxygen. Corone, please. So the movie had good songs, yeah, but then again, it is just it is technically just light-hearted, and the power of music and friendship and love and yada yada. I still had the same idea or feeling about idols, and I'm aware that it has similar problems. But the problem with K-pop is that it's with the K-pop side, that it is exacerbated. So to that one, so due to that, and mostly due to the fans, I've become quite bitter in regards to K-pop. Low. I know a few J-pop since it's mostly women, but not much K-pop since it's mostly men. I only know Blackpink, and even then, maybe Luna. Like and it is only by passing. I'm pretty sure those two don't exist. Those two groups don't exist anymore. And I think that one Luna basically is only because they weren't getting paid, or basically they were whip cracking them. Surprise, surprise. Almost there, almost there. like to visit Korea. I technically can. I can visit South Korea because without needing a visa, but the ticket is so fucking expensive. Jesus. I do appreciate South Korea's beauty industry. Their skincare and their makeup stuff is top notch. In college, I did a Japanese group project, and the rest of the group was girls who turned out to be super into K-pop. Why am I not surprised? They really wanted to show me stuff, and one of the first things was this girl in some big K-pop group who got caught sneaking out of a men's apartment. The horror. Then there was a crying apology video, and they shaved her head. I think you're mistaken, one. That was with an idol. That was with a Japanese idol. Unless that also happened in Korea, which in South Korea, which it wouldn't surprise me. I thought I saw something. I thought wrong. I'm pretty sure it was K-pop, but it wouldn't surprise me from idols either. I'm pretty sure it is from an idol. Japanese idol. Let me look first if there's a K-pop equivalent. K-pop idol forced to apologize and here. Nope, it is from Japan. I was sure it is from Japan. It was actually from an AKB48 member. No, that girl was that one was definitely from Japan. The Minami Minegishi case. I was like, why did you enjoy this? And why is this one of the first things you bring up? They couldn't really explain. Of course. No, they fed you false information. I remember that case clearly, and it was a Japanese idol thing. I just didn't remember that it was from AKB48. Huh, seems like. Guess they were just that bad at explaining, lol. The fan letters written with period blood, though, that is from K-pop, K-pop stands. And videos of idols fainting due to starvation. Anyway, that was my impression of K-pop and idol stuff until Hololive. Suffice to say, it was not a fan. More or less my experience as well. Though to be fair, the idol industry has mellowed out just a bit. It has mellowed out, if only a little. Moo. Hey, Chiyasuru. Why is it always females attacking me? Nice try, whore. You see the rifle and you run away, huh? Bonnie is a chick magnet. No. They're jealous. Hello, finally finished school and bought a new PC. Been playing Umamusume. How are you? Hey, congrats, Chiyasuru. Nice. I'm doing fine. We're hunting, unlocking outposts and lookout points. Hunting whatever we find. I guess I should have known that one was Japanese. They eventually forgave her and she kept going for a long time longer. In Korea they have lynched her. Hey, nice snipe, Ice Daddy. Nice. Thank you for the gifted serfdom. And congrats, Chiyasuru. Oh my god. No. It went the wrong way. Admittedly, Hollow did mellow me on idols. But K-pop Demon Hunters isn't going to get there for me as far as K-pop goes. It doesn't have that kind of. It hasn't had that kind of impact on me. Hololive and Oshinoko sold me on the love of lies and the lies of love. K-pop Demon Hunters is not there. Been waiting for a sale on the Hunter to play it. I'm accumulating Steam Wallet from selling weekly crates from CS2. Oof, but nice, Chiyasuru. But I guess in the next Steam sale, the game often goes very cheap on Steam sale. Oh, same. I watch K-pop Demon Hunters. It made me appreciate K-pop songs, but the industry not really. I was telling Chad that the movie is highly realistic, not because they're slaying demons, but because they show the idols eating, dating, and K-pop fans being normal, which we know none of those things are true. Like I was saying, the songs are nice, but I'm too black pilled on the industry for it to for me to go back. And that the idol industry still has idols, and the idol industry still has its problems, but in the end, it has mellowed out compared to the Minami incident. It's still not perfect. It still has problems, but we're not seeing more Minami cases lately. True, I saw some videos saying the idols in that movie would not do well due to many scandals. That did not give me a positive impression when I heard about it. No, I was telling that it wasn't realistic that the lead singers of the two most popular K-pop groups at the time were actually dating. They were in public and their photos weren't plastered all over social media, and I don't know, basically the TMC the South Korean equivalent to TMC. Like, it's unrealistic. Like that, just the fact that they're within the same building will have been plastered all over social media, and it would have caused us a massive meltdown. Ah, you missed it? Oh, I missed it, okay. I wouldn't be nearly as eager to support Hololive if stuff hadn't shifted. Today, ToS streams with boys no problem, but early on, her male cousin was heard on stream for 1 second and she got in a lot of trouble. Oh yeah, I'm aware of ToS, Turman. That did not give me a positive impression when I heard about it. Oshinoko really makes me appreciate the difficulty and common issues with manga adaptations to anime and other mediums. I do find it a bit ironic that the author fumbled the ending after all that. Let's avoid spoilers, but honestly, that was the kind of ending I was expecting. People hate it, but honestly, it couldn't have ended the other way. On a happier ending, just at that point wouldn't have been would have been too optimistic, and this is trying to be, let's try to be real here. It's trying to be real-ish. I think Otsuka Rei was an idol before she got pregnant and got a kind. I went? And now makes a living as a VTuber. And got a kid. She got a kid. Actually haven't got around to finishing it, to be honest. I just saw what people said about it. People are mad, but honestly, it's not as bad as an ending as Tokyo Revengers, Shingeki no Kyojin. It's alright. It's not no, I wouldn't say I liked it, but it ended as I expected it to. And it could have fumbled the bag so much worse. I was fine with Oshinoko ending, because I somewhat understand the decision. Same here, Chiyasuru. I probably should give it a fair chance, but ending aside, Oshinoko does try to like, aside from the whole reincarnating as Mayoshi's son child thing, it does try to be fairly realistic regarding the industry. The good and the bad, like the effort and the effort and the love it actually takes to be an idol, but also with its downsides and stuff. I really like Tokyo Revengers first season, but the main character never had any character growth and it got tiring. With Oshinoko, I'm an anime only. No spoiler, please. So, Oshinoko. No, it's fine, no spoilers, but what I'm trying to get at is that it could have ended way worse. I mean, it is an ending that I'm alright with. Chika noko 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 kosh tan tan. Chika noko 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 kosh tan tan. Chika noko 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 kosh tan tan. I know people mad about the manga. Yeah. But maybe the anime might make a different route. You poor. You sweet, naive summer child. Nope. That's not going to happen. Sometimes they sprint headfirst into the hated ending too, though. I'd say it's more common, even. Well, you don't count your chickens either way, Bon. That's what hey, Yurutori, that's what people said about Shingeki no Kyojin, and boy, were they disappointed. They made some slight changes, but it doesn't change anything in retrospective. It is still the same shit ending for the anime. They're not gonna change it. And there is no reason to believe that Akasaka has told the anime staff about changing the ending. And if you've paid attention, they've actually already spoiled the ending in this season. They're not gonna change anything. I am counting the chicken. I am counting the chickens because I've put the eggs on a light and seen if they're fertilized or not. So yeah, the anime is gonna have the same ending as the manga. Don't you really love when an action anime pulls out the tag no jutsu the whole episode? That's to save budget. That's because they had no budget, Urutori. So no, I'm 100% sure they're not gonna change the ending. No reason to. If you didn't or won't like the ending, pray that Akasaka somehow makes a spin-off. Or references and how things end in another work like he did because spoilers. I guess it is it is a spoilers if I talk about Akasaka's other works. But yep, that's not going to change. But overall, I'd say it's still worth watching until the end. Which is something I won't say about Shingeki no Kyojin. But maybe that's just me because I find the Oshinoko ending to not be as bad as everyone makes it out to be. Okay, but what if Akasaka watches Guardians of the Galaxy and decides to change the ending after all? No clue that that's going to happen. Where should we go next? There really is no lookout post here, huh? I had to find this on my own. How inconvenient. Let's I will see when we get there. So far, are they throwing in new characters? No clue that it will happen to SNK either. No. It wasn't a clue because he outright said it. It was not a clue because he outright admitted to it. Look at the Kotosai, Kanojo no area. Tan Peki de Sotsuki Kimi wa Tensai Deku na idol sama. 今日何食べた？好きな本は遊びに行くならどこに行くの？何も食べてない。それは内緒。And it's getting colder. Close the door. So yeah, Turtleman. Isaima outright pretty much said that he changed the ending. That he changed the ending after watching Marvel's Up. Marvel's Up and Gaze of Thrones Lop. Gaze of Thrones Lop, if you will. God damn it. I know. My point is that something crazy and unexpected could happen, even though all signs point to the anime having an unchanged ending. Wait, did I run out of No. I run out of the other end. I'm stinky. I'll get some in a bit. Okay. No bullets. No, the other end. Or well, spray to mask your smell. Tankphone, stinky. No, and fuck it, it's a female, I don't care. I'm coming! Silver. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to buy the stuff. Squishy, thanks for the gifted serfdom, Izari. Sorry.
良い努力です。もっと励むよう
I
に。
will always forever blame Disney and Marvel slop and the and that far as Jar Jar Martin for ruining the AOT ending. Consumables. And nothing well, there are a few things that bring me more joy, but it brings me immense joy to see Marvel slop further down in the revenue charts. And Jar Jar Martin too afraid to admit that he's not he does not how to finish gay song songs. Because people dislike the series ending, and he is the one that gave them directions on how it's going to be. He says he's been running, but I don't believe him. I don't believe him one bit. Look, for a man of his age and size, it takes an entire day's worth of calories to type a single letter. Like SpongeBob and that letter essay thing. Floppy wieners. Nah, man. SpongeBob got 3 whole letters down. Man. Back when they made the announcement of Miura's passing, on A there were a lot of people with crimson vigilets trying to get them working, and I asked one of them to sacrifice Jar Jar Martins to bring Miura back. Though I guess it wouldn't have worked because one key detail about getting a Vigilant to turn you into an apostle, which I'm gonna leave it secret. Torman, read! Nice and soft. Not erect. Wieners. Winner, winners, winner, winners, winner, winners. One thing I'll give AOT though is that for the special, for the part 2 of the special, for the ending, they brought back Arifumi Imai as an animator. If you don't know that name, sometimes it still pops into my head. God, that joke song was way too catchy. It was. Están flojas las salchichas. Están colgando las salchichas. So, Arifumi Imai. Arifumi Imai is an animator. Then he's basically the mad lad behind all of Levi's amazing moments in the anime. He is the mad lad that got that season 2 that chase scene with Kenny in the anime got so good. So yeah, that's Arifumi Imai. And it shows. And you can tell the guy does like Levi because he puts a lot of attention. No, you can tell when he basically stopped being Levi's personal animator. You can tell. And you can tell when he comes back. And God, I'm so glad. But yeah, all those awesome moments in pre-time skip, all the best Levi moments, that's courtesy of Imai's work. Time skips suck. No. This is not the issue. The issue is the change in animation studio. They changed from YT to I fucking forget who did the new stuff. But they changing studio means changing staff, changing animators, changing artists, and I mean it shows, at least in as far as the anime goes. Mapa. Yeah, mapa. So yeah, they brought Arifumi Imai for the ending special, and God, it's glorious. It wasn't a hostile thing. WIT didn't think they had the staff to do it right, but viewers definitely noticed. Yeah, it is something that you cannot hide, like the changing artists and stuff. Mappa, not to say that Mappa didn't do a good job, but the change in style, like in art style, the animation is good, but there are some changes in style and shading and stuff you're gonna notice, and with some characters, it yeah, yeah, it's but yeah, it, there are some changes I definitely didn't appreciate. But God, they broke that Ifumi mine and it went back to it. Things they actually things for once. Hard to keep this style with a studio change. Yep. Arifumi mine should have been the Levi's exclusive chef and only allowed to cook Levi related stuff. Oh my god, what is this? Thanks, game. Let's see. Let's try. Wolves. Oregairo wasn't even good, but it also switched studios between season 1 and 2. Very much for the worse. Back when the post time skip stuff was getting animated, people criticized a lot. People really didn't like the change in style and art with the time skip stuff. There were memes about it. I can't you know, spoilers, but people didn't appreciate it. The animation was nice, don't misunderstand me, but the art shift is can be jarring on some characters for sure. Change itself can be an issue. It's not to say Wit did everything perfect either. I mean, CGI Colossal Titan in Shiganshina, oof. I'm not saying that they were perfect, but you kinda got used to it. I understand why they felt that Shingeki had gotten a bit too big for them to handle, and decided to give the baton to Mappa. So yeah, Arifumi Mai, you can tell he liked Levi because he put a lot of work and love into his battle animations. Me. Yeah, run like all the others. Oh. Big boy gliding. So my mission is trying to use all the ammo for this gun so I can change for another one that lets me hunt big game, but it doesn't have the fucking recoil. Every time I shoot, this is like shooting a fucking cannon. Watch it. Ah, of course, the fucking rock. Show me your bacana. The naked bitch, hello bitch lasagna. And okay, it was a good shot. Hand cannon, pretty much. お前はもう死んでいる。何? Up. Up. So yeah, talks about bad endings, changings in studios. Attempts to correct the issues people had with the ending, but still keeping it the same thing. Which honestly feels like just trying to give it a bit of polish, another coat of paint, and call it a day. Look at his emo haircut. I think the staff and Isayama saw all the memes regarding the ending and tried to polish it a bit to not for it to not be as egregious. He's a rebel. He's emo. Because I don't want to delve into spoilers, but there were a lot of fucking memes and fucking memes and rage regarding the ending. Isayama's editor actually got shit on Twitter. It was from the Japanese side. It was that bad. Sometimes the studio just makes a valiant effort with what they have. Like, it was so bad that Isayama's editor got shit on Twitter, which I don't support. He doesn't deserve it, but at the same time, I blame. He is also part to blame for the fucking ending. He had to lock his account for a bit. Man, I read some of the most disturbing Cyberpunk 2077 lore the other day and I haven't got anyone to talk about it with. I'm sorry, Eric, I haven't played it. Come in. Rokuaka? Akashic Records of Bastard Magic Instructor? Absolute garbage source material, forgettable slop, yet you still see reaction faces and stuff from it? The studio just said, fuck it, it doesn't matter if it doesn't deserve it, we're going to do this right. I think I haven't heard that one. Let me look it. Let me look for it. I don't think I watched that one. As much as you like grim dark settings, you love Cyberpunk 2077. Here's the thing, Eric. I don't like sci-fi or cyberpunk stuff. I don't like technology shit. Or true technology technology shit. I make an exception with with Warhammer because I'm vaguely interested in the Sisters of Silence and Sisters of Battle. But that's about it. I see. That would be a good preventative, I suppose. Sci-fi is touch and go, but I love cyberpunk. High tech, low life, me happy. I've always been a fantasy kind of chick. Edge runners were so good. You may be missing out on cyberpunk. I am gonna I am gonna watch the anime though. If it is good, and I know for a fact it is, I'll give it a go. Ice Daddy, I can barely stream and run Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't think I can handle Cyberpunk. It's really great. Nezuko will just fucking implode if I tried running that. It's a bit short, but give it a watch. Just make sure your PC can run it if you decide to play it. My friend and I went into Edge runs expecting stuff we could laugh about, but boy were we surprised. The anime is awesome either way. Nice! Cyberpunk 2077 is way more optimized. Being optimized doesn't mean I can run it. It's like a V12. It's like a V12 engine in a car. It is optimized for speed, but I don't think I can run or control that shit. It's like putting that engine on one of those Volkswagen Beetle cars. I honestly didn't watch it for ages as I expected it to be cheeks. I was blown away when I finally played it. Rebecca, my beloved. You can run it, you just can't run it at the unholy high graphics settings you like. Yeah, you can definitely run it, just not on Super Max Ultra holy fuck, it looks like real life settings. In low settings you can run it in a potato and anyhow. My 4060 can apparently handle it fine at 1080p with occasional dips below 60 FPS. Huh. It really is optimized, huh? Comfy. Okay, now... oh, it really was another outpost, but no, I cannot discover it. Unless this will actually have allowed me to discover it, in which case, we're getting there next. It's one of those games, it was a train wreck at launch, but they mostly fixed it up after a while. Naruhodo! Talking about that and going back a bit on the Pokemon talk, I thought a while ago I thought about it and it's kind of funny because in a way with the Scarlet and Violet, Pokemon went back to its roots of being fucking coated with boogers and paper clips, or rather boogers and clippies. A game that's riddled with bugs and glitches, but I guess though the difference is that with Gen 1 it was fun to exploit that shit and break the game. Scarlet and Violet, we did laugh at the bugs though, to be fair, but how fun it was depends. Man, who doesn't love bugs and glitches in Pokemon games? The classic ones, that is. I was looking forward to the game since before 2012, when it was just a rumor, and then it launched in 2020, and it was just awful. I crashed every 15-20 minutes like clockwork, doing nothing. But the 2.0 patch fixed all of the major bugs. No more crashing in ages, no more issues at all. Game runs like butter now. I haven't crashed in months and months. The game released in 2020, but they didn't actually finish it until 2023. Sounds about right. You see, the PlayStation version was non-functional at launch and they gave refunds. Yep. That's the one I have, the PS. I never got the refund. I knew CDPR would fix it. That's having a bit too much faith, Eric. Glad it paid off, but man. Then again, I pretty much did the same with Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm in no position to judge or criticize. I mean, time proofing wise. So yeah, little tangent. Pokemon and exploitable bugs. Name a more iconic duo. Hell, back in the day, I actually had one of Bonnie Brothers' old Club Nintendo Club magazines, and it's one of those. It's trash that I wished I had kept, because I shit you not, that magazine actually listed how to get Misigno as a cheat code, or as something like the game is supposed to have. I remember that so clearly. Because I couldn't play Pokemon, I lived vicariously reading and rereading Bonnie Brothers magazines. Lol, of course. So I remember that so clearly. It's amazing. With Cyberpunk, I was very lucky. I started playing it about 3 months after launch. Not a single crash in 150 hours, but twice had to reload the mission due to a bug that made it unable to progress. About 5 minutes lost overall. Oof. I need more time to dedicate playing more of it. So yeah, it's one of those things that I wished I had kept. But the difference between Gen 1 and Gen 8, I think it is at this point, is that back then it was fun. Back then it was funny, and you could still play the game. With the Scarlet and Violet. Oof. I mean, it basically was not a feature. Back then it was a feature. Now, not so much. So I guess it's a feature for memes, for some of the bugs and stuff. Me. Mail. $101. This big boy is worth something. This big boy is mine. And it's dead. What the game is doing is thing right. Night City is an amazing place. Nice. Never trying a Pokemon game outside of the Game Boy. If you were just playing Gen 1 normally, you probably wouldn't even notice the bugginess. Not so for Scarlet and Violet, exactly. But then again, remember that magazine with Mi Signo as a feature. Gold, let's go. Light brown, is this common? Wood. Spice. Oh, it is common, never mind. Still, pretty good. I don't see the appeal of it. What is that heresy, Ice Daddy? How dare you? There is appeal in everything. Catching shit, racing shit, beating shit with that shit, breeding that shit to make the perfect shit, bullying nerds in game and out of game with that shit. It's about the journey. Some people just don't like JRPGs that much. Looks really fun, base building and stuff. Well, Palworld has some Pokemon mechanics, but it is not like Pokemon for sure. But that's alright. Turtleman has a point there. Maybe JRPGs are not your thing. Planning, like being aware of stab, IVs, EVs, speed, strategies. It's not for everyone, but for the ones that, for us that we enjoy it, it's nice. Ooh. I need to go back to Pal World. I know there's a fuck ton of stuff now. A lot of these Zoomers don't mesh with pre-switch Pokemon much at all. Too slow-paced, not enough action for their tiny attention spans. Exactly. With Pokemon, you take your time. Pokemon, it's about the journey. I don't feel like I'm missing out, maybe due to being a veteran MMO player. But Pokemon has nothing MMO-y about it. Oh, I had a bad dream last night, Bunny. Oh no. Eric, what happened? That Tokinosora graduated? Shut up! That checks out. Ah, that checks out. Ah, okay. Bow? No. That is an awful dream, Eric. Knock on wood. You better don't jinx it. Ne, Okami-san. Asobi mashou ka? Ne. I'm sorry, Miyosha, but I need the money. The worst timeline. I knocked 9 times right as I woke up, and I'll knock again 9 times before I go to sleep. A lot of the MMOs with group raids and stuff, it's a similar strategizing but fast-paced team stuff. I can't see why that wouldn't translate well to something like Pokemon. If we ever lost Sora, I would generally take to bed for a month. Oh. Where's the Baobaos? Where's the Miosha? Ah, I guess they left. We're gonna have to go around it. To be honest, I thought the sky might be about to fall when A-chan left. Fortunately, it didn't, but dang, man. It hurt. I'll admit that. A-chan, man. There were Baobaos here. Ah, there they are. Nee. Do you wanna play? Yeah? Dame? Aww. Idoyo maitachi. There are very many Shitendo games that look unappealing to even try out. Oh, you're one of those. Thought better of you. Easy, guys. Don't fight. The last one that looked like I might was a Splatoon, but I never did since they don't sell it on anything current. There's new Splatoon, Izari. I'm not hating on what people like at all. Technically, Splatoon is still going, Izari. I finally done 3 wins in Graded League in Umamusume. Anime Teio carried me. I have not been able to get the 3 wins, Chiyasuru. I'm just bad at this. Tendon, in toddler, these are fighting words. If they bring it to Steam or PlayStation, I will try it. That's never going to happen. It's just not going to happen. That's like saying if Pokemon gets to Steam. I like my solo games, okay? Understandable, I like my solo games too. That's why I like Pokemon. D-O-G-A-R-S Doggars. D-O-G-A-R-S Doggars. In matters of taste, the customer is always right. Nintendo still values their IPs, even though Sony let theirs rot. Poor Spyro. Many people remember you fondly. Too bad you are dead now. Spyro, man. Don't remind me. I have Spyro Reignited Trilogy on my Steam Deck and it's amazing. Nice. I mean, Sony does not value their IPs. Again, let's go back to K-pop Demon Hunters. They aborted it. They aborted it and thought it was dead when they threw it in the Netflix dumpster. Sony also balked and then quickly shut down a bunch of Vtuber groups. I don't know what they're doing at this point. Meanwhile, they'll dump $400 million dues on Concord. PlayStation, though, its main boon is that Xbox is dying. Sony is crap at media properties. It's still doing okay, but it's losing ground to PC steadily. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Why have an Xbox if you have a decent PC? You only get an Xbox if basically you want games that you could play on PC but don't have the PC to run it. Accessibility thing. Or for exclusives, and it's not like Xbox has anything exclusive noteworthy. Nintendo's versatility and IPs are their two main footholds in the market. They're not gonna yield anything valuable to another platform. I haven't played any console in my life. PC or mobile player only. Amazing, Chiazuru. If you want a 4K Blu-ray player, just get a PS. Silver. Look at this emo boy. Very 2006. He's a big guy. Hey, animal friend. Even Blu-ray is a dying medium, though. It's all digital now. Which reminds me, I need to get an HDD for media storage purposes. That's another one to add to the list. Awoo! Wow. Wait, is PSP and DS counted as a console? I forgot I used to have those. They count as consoles, Chiazuru. And doesn't PlayStation charge you a bunch extra for the deluxe edition that has luxury features like a disk drive? Exactly. The perspective of a complete outsider from Nintendo is that they milk as much money as they can from the existing customers. And very poor accessibility outside to bring in new customers. Yeah, handheld consoles count. I could be wrong, but it's how I see it from the outside. Statistically, it is wrong. The Switch 2 is the fastest selling console of all time. It sold more in its first week than Steam Decks have ever sold. PS, you can put in whatever SSD you want, they won't charge you for it. I see. So I guess I did use consoles somewhat in my life, mainly Monhun, Ratchet, Clank, and Tekken. Nintendo managed to hit casual and serious players, old fans who grew up with it, and new kids. They only really reached to fail online onlys and graphics scores. Yep. the bad thing about PS, especially PS5, is if you want to get multiplayer, you have to get the PSN subscription. Everything has a subscription now, Izari, including a Switch. Though for Nintendo, it's a lot more lenient. That said. Nintendo has an online sub too now. Xbox started, everyone copied it. It's Bill Clinton's fault. Okay, fine. I'll go the other side. Corone, let's go over here. It sucks they get off multiplayer. Wabbit. It was not like this on my PS3. It sure wasn't. It does make sense. Gotta pay for servers and stuff, but it does suck. Wabbit season. You know, thinking back on Pokemon and glitches, I guess this goes for video games in general. How do people even find these? Like the sheer luck and to quote Berserk, causality of doing exactly what is needed to trigger a fucking bug to find it in the first place. Though I can play Zelda whenever I want and I don't gotta pay nobody. Not even, but don't even need internet. If you know how games work, then there is intuition to it. Play testers for 2 years. Tester for 2 years. Oh, we got a play tester here. Nice, animal friend. Like, for example, the whole thing about finding mi signo in the first place. Or the glitch to cross the walls in Pokemon Platinum to get shaming. Yeah, most single player games are still good for that. I escaped the playtester mines a long time ago. Oh. But they keep sneaking in online functionalities. Sorry. Damn, I may grab something to drink and call it a night early-ish. Me. So I'm here thinking like what it takes or how do people find, or what I mean is causality. The causality to find the bugs and glitches like that. Starting to get EP. It's very easy to break even mainstream games if you know how the game works or what code looks like. Exploit for MP games in particular comes from lots of reverse engineering. Soska. Some games seem to have started shortcoming issues, especially with Unreal Engine. In Ocarina of Time, there's a glitch called stale reference manipulation, discovered in 2020, that basically lets you reprogram the game. Holy shit. Somebody found it by accident in 2020. Somebody found it by accident in 2003 and posted a video of a funny effect, and nobody realized what they had. Amazing. Diamonds, and they thought it was zircon. Like, if you know how overflow works and you notice a situation in a game where you can build up a number, you can exploit it. For example, the Mario 64 speedrun bugs. Yeah, memory hack is also very common. I don't think... Okay, I'm likely wrong, but I don't think that happened with good old Gen 1 Pokemon. Or Gen 2. Is this a Skyrim? Mi signo is accessing non-Pokemon memory as a Pokemon. It's basically a memory hack. Uzroda. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go around it. Give me. So yeah, some books are good and funny and stuff, but when they become glitches, stuff that breaks the game, big oof. Speaking of glitches, I should go back to modded Skyrim soon. Maybe we can actually get somewhere. Their face when Sakana sues Azure Lane and Manju and Yongshi for slander, libel and calumny for releasing the list of names of banned people, and he's on it. What will Pipa do next? Pipa loading shotgun. Yeah, there's Ocarina of Time. You can reprogram the game, but it'll take 22 years to find Buggy, and then there's Scarlet and Violet, unfinished game Buggy. Fishman wants to. He's too busy with League. There's no point in suing. That's too petty and too stupid. And if anything, it's good publicity in a way. People will want to check the guy that got banned from a gacha game, and his employees are roasting him so liberally. Plus, like, it's not slander if it's true. If he were in Japan, it would still be slander, but details. Plus, a controversy about a VTuber CEO cheating in a gacha compared to charity funds embezzlement. It's going to get people's attention. A lot of the jokes are positive too. Bishojo's controversy, stealing millions, including from a charity. Face controversy, CEO got banned from Azure Lane for cheating in 2018. Everyone roast Fishman, even IRL in Comic Cat. It is very funny. Will Fishman recover? Who knows? The LARPing as a turret did quite a bit of damage. Yeah, that's worse than the ban. Best thing to do is say that he'll do it again. When Fishman showed up late to his booth with both hands full of Starbucks, made everyone laugh because it's so absurd to get Starbucks in Comic Cat. I'm aware that Comic Cat is a whole. Comic Cat is like the equivalent of a big hunt in Monster Hunter, or rather a siege. But is it that bad specifically for Starbucks? Cheating on gacha waifus. Comic Cat is serious business. Comic Cat is war. True. Still not one major controversy with Holo, except for when Kaicho and Hachima mentioned Taiwan. You're forgetting Russia. I was gonna say, what about the plank, the cutting board? They've had several, but not in years. The line for Starbucks, I mean, oof. I would go there just to see all the cosplays. I would go there to buy every single shit from every single booth if I was PewDiePie level millionaire. You can't go to Comic-Con casually, you have to prepare carefully. Lucky Star taught me that, animal friend. Konata had a full raid plan for that. And supplies as well. By the way, Taiwan. It takes 2 hours of waiting outside in 36 degrees to enter. You need supplies or you'll die from heat stroke. Konata brought some coffee with milk, which is basically just the basic fuel for me. I will survive still. Konata's somehow even smaller than you. She is a kindred soul. Even to this day, I identify a lot with her. The otaku. The otaku struggle, if you will. And apparently there's a sequel where she's an adult and she watches VTubers and invites people to, like, you guys wanna watch my Yoshi? Comic-Con from Konata's era was smaller. It got 3 times bigger since the 2000s. Figured. So yeah, I would love to go to a Comic-Con and buy shit. They have a booth for everything imaginable. They still have circles for old stuff like Lane and Arya. Oh, nice. I'm aware that Comic-Con is it is where everything exists all at once. And if you want it, it's there. Yeah, I would love to go to a comic head for sure. Why is it so dark? Get some lights. Koa. Ah, there we go. And the fucking... the fucking... okay, fine, I will go. Over there. Yeah, it's fun to see the 3 other people on Earth who share your obscure Oshi. More like it's fun to see the other that one artist that draws your really obscure and weird ship or obscure or weird ship in your current seasonal anime. Cross country. Fiddler's Bow is a curved skywalk, so named for its proximity to the fiddler's peak and spoon. It is a modern and stylish way to capture the full view of the preserve. Great for spotting anything roaming around below. That thing looks incredibly dangerous to stand on, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's safe. I'm sure. But I understand the concern. They have this in Grand Canyon, I think. Yep. You actually... You actually got ahead of me on that, animal friend. They do have this in the Grand Canyon. Great, I can't spot anything except I can't see shit. Oh, there we go, that's better. Pumadoko. This is actually very, very helpful. Though sadly I cannot shoot through the through these, so I cannot get the bear. Final Destination. Speaking of, have you seen images of the latest Final Destination? Zoomers kinda completely lost it because they just learned about Final Destination. Like, this is so ridiculous. What is this? All these murder, death porn, exactly. I don't think too much about it. Just sit down and enjoy the carnage. Oops. Come on! Are you for fucking real? I was not even close to that fucking rail. How does it fucking bounce on it? Carnage Carnival? Give Bonnie armor piercing rounds. Unironically. I swear to fucking God. What is this fucking hit detection? Jesus. That's not even metal. Game? Up. Oh, it's chat, never mind. Wait, it is metal. Visual, it seems like. What's this with the... I swear to God, the fucking hit detection in this game sometimes. It is not wood, no? It is metal, look. Clang, clang. I hate to waste ammo, but look. See? Also, not more damaging property. Okay, that makes a little more sense now. Maybe the bullet is coming out of your chest. I'd believe it. Death metal. Corone! Okay, I have to go up there. What were you doing there? Come on. You pet the dog in this game? Yes. I can give her a treat. Head pats. And shake her hand. Cute basset. Time for me to head to bed, Rabbit. Thanks for the stream again. Food festival tomorrow. See you later Sunday. Hey, thank you for coming, Turtleman. Honestly, it is probably a good time to I'll get that outpost. Maybe I'll continue just a little bit longer and then or maybe not. I actually should take a shower, at least get ready to go to bed. We still got another hunting session later today. So let me unlock this thing. So see ya, Turtle. Can I just... Yeah. Oh, Bonnie, question. Did you see the Monster Hunter Wilds Final Fantasy collab trailer? I did! The chocobo skins for your sacred look promising. I just wish maybe a bit of a different quote-unquote monster for the collab. An actual monster. Omega is, well, Omega. I wonder what the weapon or armor you can make out of Omega. Behemoth with the one-shot meteor. Still PTSD from Behemoth. We never got to truly to properly fight Behemoth. Or at least I don't remember we did in World. As far as equipment goes that you could make, let me check something real quick. There's definitely the weapons. The ultimate weapons. Well, I think at the very least you could make the you could make the weapons. That's for sure. Wow. That. What happened? Animal friend. What happened with Wilds? Cannot play it? I didn't like it? Oh man, sorry to hear that. Because man, I do love Pokemon Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds. Man, Pokemon Wilds would be insane. Bots, give me a second. Let's go. And outpost unlocked. Comfy camp, yeah. I guess we can get this the next time. And this. And this. And this. We still have stuff to unlock. But as always, we'll keep on hunting while we get there. Big map? It is. Though it is small compared to it is small compared to some of the base game maps. The base game maps are huge. What up, Parkland? Let's see. Who can we raid? Nachumion? Umi? Inchiarabu? No, Chubby. Tayo is having a B-day? I missed that. Let me see. I'm fucking blind. There she is. Tayo. It's been a while since we raided Sayu, I think. Oh, she's chatting with with Sayu, with ID. So yeah, let's say hi to Sayu and wish her a happy B-day. Almost time for me to go hit the hay. And then it is the perfect time to wrap it up here. Thank you guys for coming. I'll see you all later today for more hunting. Hopefully we find another diamond. I know it's a bit soon, but dare to dream. So say hi to Sayu for me, and I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.